Testing. Wanda, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Wanda, are you there? Wanda. Remember WandaVision? Remember what was good? Remember DC? Not DC. It basically is DC. DC with DC with no Batman. Remember when DC with no Batman was good?
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it really?
They had like Tony Stark and Captain America and all these people, you know.
I thought you were about to make a Fairly Odd Parents joke there.
Nah. There's no Fairly Odd Parents.
I think it's fairly odd how you get no bitches. All right.
All right, we stopped to the camera. I am the. There we go. Uh-oh. I hit the wrong button. That was kind of... Oh, I don't like that. I can hear myself. They can't hear myself. No, it's in my headphones. How do I turn pass-through off? I don't... I'll look this up. Let's see. Turn off pass through. Actually, I think I know how to do it. I do. You don't hear. I mean, you don't hear me. You hear me, but you hear me as me. You don't hear me as me talking to me. Yeah. But me is me talking to me. I don't want to hear me while I'm talking to you. But it can't be you talking to me, cause I hear me talking to me while I'm talking to you. Exactly. I'm in my managed audio devices right now. Set this up. Who's me? Me is you. And me, well, no, not me is you. Me is me, you is you, he is he. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna disable enhancements. That work? No, not working. So hear myself. It's like, why do I hear myself? It's in my left ear only too, which is the most annoying part. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. This happened before. Left cups off. Did you say something? Okay. Okay, we're cooking. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Oh yeah. What am I doing for stream today? Why is my screen all freaked out? The Discord thing is way off the edge. Let me fix that. I don't know. Here. Yes, whenever I put it in the studio mode, it does that. There's a weird bug. Whenever I go to studio mode, I split the screens up. Some things are overly large and other things are not. It's weird. It's weird. Usually I swap studio mode off and on. It fixes itself, but not this time. I muted. You were muted this whole time. Why did I mute you?
What?
I don't.
You did like 3 or 4 bits.
I could have sworn. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. I could have sworn you weren't muted.
The rest of the stream.
I could have sworn you were not muted. What did I mute? That I clicked.
It's probably because I was saying racist things.
Yeah, it was probably because of that. Let's see. I'm not even a content creator. I'm just a guy who makes content. There's a difference.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to the streamer awards. I'm not getting my YouTube play button or any of the other stuff. I don't care about that. I care about the people. I'm here for the people. You know? I'm also here for not hearing my goddamn voice in my left ear for half the stream. Oh my god. What if I disable that? That work? I don't know if I was supposed to do that or not. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
I don't know. Microphone. I'm turning. Why disable this? What is that? High definition audio device. What is that?
Did you disable your mic?
No. My microphone that I use is not disabled. There's another one that was picked up for some reason, and that one was on. You know what? I'll just deal with it. I'm lying to myself. I don't want to deal with it. But like,
We're not dealing with it.
I said I would deal with it, and all right, I turned the volume all the way down. Say something.
Yes. Hello.
I don't know why I thought me turning the volume would not affect you.
I was very affected.
Hold on. If it's in my left ear only, if I turn down the left ear, you say something.
Yeah, hi. How you
But not, yeah. I can hear you in my right ear. All right, I'm gonna turn off my left ear until I figure this out. Let's just be permanently turned off so I can figure that out. Until then, we're streaming. So today, we are, well, I'm drawing as usual, but we're gonna be discussing some things that involve the, well, I want to talk about indie animation as a whole. I feel like there's been some fun developments in indie animation, and I kind of want to. I feel like last time we talked about the Digital Circus, we never really got a chance to really sit down and that last. I kind of want to hear your thoughts about it first. I feel like because me and you have not discussed the Digital Circus at all, like at all. So I kind of.
I think. Well, the episode's been coming out fairly tight turnaround between episodes. So a lot of them have come out, I would say majority in the last couple of months when I haven't been around. We've been kind of watching it independently of one another. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty darn good. Now, I couldn't tell you exactly why I think it's that good, but it seems cohesive. I think that's fairly rare in the the startup space. Like maybe a little lack of vision, a little lack of design, but it'd be pretty good.
I feel like it's changed vastly since like the first episode. Like I feel like if you were watching, like, so I don't remember if you were there or not. But I remember when I watched the first episode of Digital Circus, I was like, eh. Yeah, I was kind of like, it didn't hit me. I know you and me were there when we first watched the Hazbin Hotel pilot, and I was like, yeah, I didn't care for it. And
I think you had issues with it, but I don't think it was the content that you had issues with.
So when I think about it, I feel like you can see the signs of what people like. I feel like the signs of what people have issues with it now were always there. Like they were like somewhere, people just weren't paying attention. Because like I feel like every critique I had was kind of like, yeah, like it was there the whole time. Like the I feel like when it comes to like Vizzy Pop, when she makes things, right? Why do certain people hate Hazbin Hotel? Okay, all right. So there's a lot of reasons why people don't like Hazbin Hotel. My reason why I don't like it is because I feel like it's not written well. That's my reason. My reason is purely just artistically. I don't think it's a well-written show. I feel like it kind of like not relies on stereotypes, but it's just, how do I explain this?
Well, I think it has a confusing audience. I think you're there for the aesthetics, you're there for the songs, but the dialogue and the overarching story are fairly crude, and so that's why
that's
got
what
that
it is.
indie vibe, even though it is professionally managed and professionally. You know, the songs are written by a whole separate professional studio, and so those sound fantastic put together. They're hitting the beat, but then the dialogue that's in between, it's like, okay, you can tell that that's their in-house writing studio, which is just a couple of guys that probably also wrote for YouTube videos and what have you. You can tell what parts are professional, tell what parts are written independently, and there's just a little bit of disjointedness.
I
like the show.
I feel like it's bipolar. I feel like, and this goes beyond like. I feel like because I kind of listened last time about why like I don't like Hotel, and I listened to the character designs or like if I were to break it down, right, my list would be character designs, and then I would say I feel like the animation is like bipolar. It has bipolar animation, and I'll kind of explain what that is. The story, the writing is just not the writing's not for me. I'll say the writing is just not. I don't like the writing. And I feel like the last thing would have to be like I don't enjoy how it tries to be like, we have to remember this. It takes place in hell, right? It takes place in hell. But for some reason there's morality. And that is kind of like, okay, like I don't watch the show, but you can confirm this is true or not. What wasn't it like a plot thread about there being drama because Alistair killed his father or something like that? Or not Alistair, Angel Dust, whatever his name is.
It's mentioned and it kind of goes into some story beats, but I wouldn't say it's a main thread right now.
Okay, so they were giving Angel Dust crap for killing his father. They're in hell. There are like people literally kill and die every day, you know? Or it's kind of like it's hard to tell. The stakes aren't clear, in my opinion. The rules of the world aren't clear, because you'll have times where like there's a character and they'll wipe out an entire like, you know, group of people, or that is played for laughs. Like the little maid person for the hotel with the one eye, she's a killer. She just kills people, and it's like, oh, it's funny. That's just her. But it's kind of like, I thought, like, huh? Isn't the whole point of the hotel like there's weird inconsistencies with the morality of the thing. So that kind of goes into the writing. So like, process that's writing, you know. I just don't know. Like, it's also written in a way where it's kind of like these characters take these things very seriously, but then like they'll have a situation where, oh, this is played up seriously, but the same thing will happen somewhere else, but that time is played as like a joke, and it's kind of like, okay, it is a serious topic or is it a joke, you know? It doesn't make any sense. Like, they'll do it like in the same episode, and if I were to like, so I say animation, let's talk about the animation real quick. Animation. All right, so the animation confuses me. It's not badly animated, but there are like mistakes. I don't know if this is clear to me, because I myself have just gotten. I've been doing animation for like I literally get graded on how well my animations look. You know, like my animations looking good is literally like a part of like whether I get hired for a job or not, or whether or not I get a good grade in that class. So maybe I don't know if that's affecting it, but like there are certain shots and things like that where it's kind of like, okay, whoever drew that shot was not ready for that shot. Like, you should have got someone to do that. It will be like clear to me, like, okay, like this is it doesn't look good, or the layout is like weird and it's kind of, it's like it might look good to an amateur, but like I'm looking at it, it's like nah, bro, that does not look the way it's supposed to. That camera angle does not work. The footprints don't, I mean the footprints, but the footsteps don't match the layout or like the camera movements. And it's kind of tough. Like, you could tell, Hazbin Hotel is animated in a way where you could tell they're trying to keep all these different fun animated movements and like actions, but they want to keep it without extending the amount of time they have for a scene. Like, will the character jump from like pose to pose to pose to pose, and like they're constantly moving around, and it feels kind of like jumpy, and it's like, well, you know, I don't. It's not really. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. It's kind of like, okay, like there needs whoever's like the director or whoever it is, like whoever boarded that scene right there, like whoever's in charge of that department needs to be like, hey, we only have this much time. You need to cut back certain actions. I feel like it's like overacting. And I feel like animation is a thing that the way you can overact in real life, you can overact in animation. And I feel like that is definitely a thing that was I feel like what's happening is overacting, where it's kind of like they'll have like Charlie's like doing like it's like, all right, Charlie, sit your ass down, all right. It's like you're doing too much, and they're not letting things settle in a way toward the animation's not in a way where it's kind of like before you can really understand one emotion, it's already jumping to the next one, or if before you can really see what actually they're doing currently. Like, they're trying to do like a 2D animated theatrical level animation with a 2D television budget, and it's like, you can't do that. You don't have the time or the money to be trying to animate like you're animating for a theatrical movie. This is a television show, and you have a season. All right, you can't.
That's
you know.
a great point. I didn't even think about that. It reminds me that this second season that just came out very much confused me.
Care Bear stare.
They have 30-minute episodes, and they release 2 of them a week. So it feels like they were trying to like shrink the total length of each episode down while containing the same amount of content. And so that's probably why it's like, it's hopping around. There's just not enough time in that time slot. But why would they give it that time slot if they're just going to do 2 episodes per week?
I don't know. I feel like another thing that is hurting the writing of Hazbin Hotel, is Hazbin Hotel released weekly, or is it like a dump show where they dump all the episodes at once because
it's a weekly release. Now the first season it was, I think, 1 episode a week, but yeah, this season it was 2 episodes a week with 8 total episodes over 4 weeks.
Okay, so I don't know then. I was gonna say it feels like it's kind of written in a way to where, you know, it feels like it's supposed to be watching all one big burst. But like,
it is. It's like you could tell the episodes that are supposed to be together because they transition fairly well. And then when it's a larger, it's like the week gap. It like in the show, it feels like time passes.
I don't know. Also, like, I feel like some of the. Hey, let me go back. Actually, let me go back to character designs before I already kind of covered animation. Let me tell you why I don't like the character designs. Someone said this on the YouTube video I watched the other day. It clicked in my head. Hazbin Hotel's characters feel like less like characters and more like OCs. Let me explain what that means. When it comes to how the characters are designed, they all are designed, and I said this last stream too, they're all designed to where they themselves could be main characters. Like, there's there's a thing called like over designing, you know? It's kind of like these characters, they all look like they could be swapped at any moment for who could be the main character or who could be the best supporting character. It's kind of like the background characters are supposed to be the background characters. It feels like the background characters are overly designed and have the same type of like design quantities as like a foreground character or like a main or a supporting cast. And it's like that's not what they're supposed to do. You know, we're supposed to have like the main cast is supposed to stand out. And I feel like they don't stand out because they have to like be. Again, it feels like people are, oh, this is a really cool design, and they design it and they put it in the show. It's like, bro, that's a distracting design. You know, the character design, they all have like this either white or red or really dark black or dark blue aesthetic, and it's kind of like you can't tell who is who from a distance. If you're looking at it from a distance, you can't tell who is crowd. Like for example, there are shows like SpongeBob that do this wonderfully, to where the fishes aren't all designed the exact same, but they're not so vastly unique like the main cast to the point where you can't tell SpongeBob from a crowd, or you can't tell Mr. Krabs from a crowd, or you can't tell Pearl or Plankton or whoever, whichever character. The background characters, they're not bad designs, but they are distinctly designed in a way to where they don't distract and take away from the main cast. And I feel like Hazbin Hotel does not do that. I feel like Hazbin Hotel designs every character like, oh, that's my OC, and my OC has looked great. It's kind of like, bro, I don't care about your OC. They need to you know fit in the world, and the way they look, it doesn't fit. So that's my gripe with it.
Yeah, I mean, if we look back to the pilot in those original designs, they were extremely over-designed. There's too much going on, and I believe this is the first thing that we talked about after we watched the pilot was, I think you said, I don't know how they're going to actually animate all of this. It looks like a nightmare.
That is literally what I said.
Little greebly things that was going on. And they did simplify it. They simplified it for the full show, but even then, still very over designed. And so I think you're right. I don't know why they would make the background characters the way that they did. I think they look cool, but as I'm watching the show, you would think that some of these characters that you're seeing, you're like, oh, that character is going to be important. They put a lot of effort into it. They look like they're going to be important later. I'm going to remember that character. But then they never show up again. Or they explode in the next scene or whatever. You know?
Exactly my point.
Who knows?
Like you never see like you could tell in SpongeBob. Like you could tell like, okay, this fish that's in this background or like that, he's overly designed, or he's like more unique than the others. He's gonna play a part in this episode. He might be a one-off character or whatever, but he's gonna play a part. You know? It's like in the old Scooby-Doo cartoons where like you can tell what's gonna move, cause it doesn't match the background at all.
Yeah, exactly like that.
I feel like Hazbin Hotel does like they don't do that. It's kind of like every character needs to pop off and it'll look great. It's just like, okay, no. It's like, think about they had like the same problem in Mario. You know, all the toads look the same, or the toads are like the toads with like different color variations. So then they had to create Captain Toad. Oh, he's a unique Toad, or Toadette. Like there are certain designs in a way to where they fit the aesthetic, but they're different enough to where you don't confuse them with anyone else. And I feel like they kind of like they dug themselves into a hole where it's kind of like, you know, like one, that's a good point you brought up, but I never really thought about the animation aspect of like all these characters are overly designed. These are background characters. You need to like keep track of this person's crazy looking jacket or this person's hair or how many arms this guy has got. It's like, bro, like I feel like Hell of a Boss did this better. Like with the imps are like, they have the general like, you know, imps look like imps. Like they're red, they have like some white spots here and there, but you know, they're still, you could tell, but they're not that different in a way to where if you had a whole bunch of ones in the backgrounds, they could look kind of similar and it wouldn't be an issue, you know? what's going on, Glitchy? How you doing today? But that's just how I feel about it. I feel like we kind of like don't really pay attention to like, and I don't know their mandates. You know, I don't know what they're told to do, what they're told not to do. I'm not on that production, but I do know for any animated production, and this is why I feel like this is only happening because it's an indie project. I feel like if this was like more like an actual studio, all right, it is an actual studio, but a more seasoned studio with you know, some like deadlines and all that. Well, yeah, they have deadlines and all that, but you get what I'm saying. If it had more,
I think there's deadlines, but it's not like hard targets. You know what I mean?
I mean, there probably is because it is Amazon at the end of the day. It is Amazon.
Yeah, but I feel like their flagship products, like a Has-Been Hotel, where they're like, yes, we want you because it is you and this is your thing. It's like, okay, you know, you have a year and a half to produce a season.
Which is not a lot of time.
Like,
but by the way,
horribly not a lot of time, especially when
for 8 episodes, it's not a lot of time.
No.
And this is why the way they animate, like the way they animate, it takes longer, and that's probably why some of the animation is kind of like jumpy because they're trying to do like all this crazy animation in this short amount of time. It's just
skipping frames here and there and just trying to skate through the budget. Who knows the budget they have for all the music and stuff? I feel like the songs are very well produced. So they could not have been cheap.
They're definitely not. They're definitely not cheap. You wait for somebody to stream for so long. Hey, man. Every now and then I'll hop on. I mean, I streamed yesterday, too. That was another thing I did. You were there for that. The prize and the first complaint I ever heard about the character design isn't just everyone's too tall and skinny. That is a problem. Because it's kind of like shape language speaks volumes, and they all do. Here's my thing with like because they all are tall and skinny. They're all like, you know, they're all Ozempic, you know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that if, keyword if, hold on to that if. Actually, there is no if. Actually, there is a if they were all drawn more realistically. But the fact that the designs are already hyper stylized doesn't make any sense for there not to be more different variations of that stylization, you know? Kind of like,
I feel like there's a lot of sharp angles, and sharp angles don't necessarily look that good on a curvy kind of character.
yeah.
You know, like, shoot, we locked ourselves into an aesthetic.
Like, why does Angel does have like the same body build as the pimp who's like torturing him?
Yeah.
Bro, you should beat him in a one-on-one fight. Like, come on, y'all the same weight class. What's going on here? I get what you mean with overbearing the visuals, a lot of stuff, but if those are the reasons why people say it's taboo to enjoy the show, I feel like exaggeration. Even when I had to, or there's more like drama reasons. There's like, you know, there's definitely like more than just like, you know, like there's drama with the show. Like, for example, so I'm a storyboard artist. All right, everyone knows that I'm a storyboard artist. When you board a scene, you kind of, you know, you are the camera, you know? That's what they say, like some of the best storyboard artists are animators, and they're good with the camera because they know how to tell a story through a camera. And there's a certain scene where Angel Dust gets assaulted. I think y'all know how he gets assaulted, and the person who boarded this scene would if he moved in your area, let's just say he would have to address himself to you and like where he lives. I'll say that. And people were like, hey, why is this guy who did this thing? All right, That's not true. No. All right. I'm confusing him with someone else. Confusing him with somebody else. Whole different show, Head of Theory. That's not what. All right. What that guy does, however, is that he draws fetish of SA. Like he does the R word fan fiction.
Don't like that.
So he gets off on it, and they had him board the scene when he gets off on it. And it's kind of like, why would you have the guy who finds that pleasurable? First of all, why is he walking? Why is he working for you? Why is this guy who? It's not hidden either. Like it's like you can easily find it. He's not ashamed of it. And when Vizzy Pop was approached about this, she kind of like didn't care. So there's a couple reasons why people don't like Vizzy Pop. Like,
I suppose they picked the right person for the job. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, okay, like I don't have any, like, I don't know Vizzy Pop. I don't have any personal quarrels against her. No. Like people, the Vizzy Pop writing. Like her writing is kind of cringe sometimes, but it's not enough for me to be like, yeah, I hate her. Like, it's like, that's ridiculous. Okay.
I feel like it's unnecessary nonsense to be involving yourself with.
Oh, Poco just said, if they remember correctly, the storyboard was based off of one of his fanfics.
Huh.
So yeah, it's kind of like you want to see them take it seriously. You want to reach out to people who are like, because male SA is not taken seriously, and you have this character who is that, and you have it being boarded by the guy who enjoys that stuff, and he apparently based it on one of his fanfics. It's like, come on now, take some responsibility.
Yeah, a little on the nose there, guys.
Do I know Dexter? Like Dexter the TV show, the one with the serial killer, or the one with the laboratory? Yeah, the one with the that's Dexter I know of. I never watched the serial killer Dexter. But yeah, I don't feel any hard feelings or Vizzy. I do think it's weird that guy's on her payroll. I'm not gonna lie, that is kind of weird. Weird as heck, even. But yeah, that's basically. So those are my reasons why I don't like Hazbin Hotel. Hopefully, those get. They're not getting addressed. They're not gonna get it. I heard that this season was like her doubling down on all the criticism from the previous season. Just kind of like, bro, it's not. I hope that's not the case, and that's she never said that out loud, so I'm not gonna like run with that narrative because I heard it from somebody else. I don't. They could have been just talking to talk. They could have just been like yapping. But I hope that's not the case, because that's kind of like, all right, bro, like, come on now.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at what she has done in the past. What her kind of vibe is. And if the show is reflecting that, then the show's reflecting that. But I can't. It seems like the show is its own separate entity from the individuals who are producing it.
Except for the one guy. That's the one thing I can't defend is her like having that guy on the show.
Who that guy is?
I do think it's kind of weird that she just did that. I do find that odd, where it's kind of like, if people point out to her, hey, this guy did this. You shouldn't have him doing that or working for you. She's never like addressed it. Or I think she did address it, but she kind of like, I don't want to like say things that I don't know. But I think her thing was like, get over it or something like that. I don't remember. Or grow up or one of those things.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't even know who this dude is, so I can't really say much about it.
And Vizzy Pop had the gall to say that he doesn't have influence in the story. So yeah.
Well, Well, there you go.
Well, he did it, but it was in the story. Like, bro, like, come on. Also, remember what I said earlier about storyboard artists being the camera and tell the story through the camera? Storyboard artists also draw the sequences. You know? So he might not be able to dictate what happened. He might not be able to dictate the writing, but he can dictate how it looks. If he wants to look in a way that appeases him and others, he can do that. So he has some power. So he's not powerless. He has some power. Sounds something to the Linkin Park controversy with the new singer. This is a new Linkin Park singer?
Not in recent memory.
What? Her defense was everyone deals with trauma differently, only for him to confirm that he didn't experience it. Yeah, that was the thing. She was saying like, well, some people who have this get done to them need to have an outlet. And then he came out like, yeah, that never happened to me.
Oh.
It's not a good look.
It's just weird. Cool. Thanks, I guess.
I'm like, Brody, fire this guy. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, if I was there, at the very least, I'd be like, shut up, guy. Can you not just be normal for 5 minutes?
I mean, he draws that type of stuff, so I don't think...
Clearly not.
Yeah, I don't think he was...
Clearly not normal.
Not capable of doing that. I don't know. I feel like there's times where, like, you know, yes, stand with your peeps and, like, you know, support your crew. And there's times where, like, oh, brother, you're cooked. You're cooked. Like, there are times where you're like, oh, yeah, brother, like, yeah, I know you did that. You gotta go.
Yeah, I feel like there is a certain part of the artist community that is very forgiving. I feel like every artist is kind of weird. Sorry.
That
really.
I'm so happy you said that.
Weird, and you're kind of defending your own kind of a thing, but there's got to be a point where you draw the line. You can only be so understanding
for so long.
Bro. Knock that shit off. You got to be able to be a member of society.
Her defense, I know the lead singer Chester passed, and Linkin Park needed a new singer. They could have ended the band. I don't think they needed a new. Like, I feel like the whole point of the band is that they, you know, I mean, the new lead singer joined last year. Oh, this is a recent development. Okay. But also, they could have just, you know, ended the band. Like, I feel like we don't need any more Linkin Park songs. Being honest with you.
Yeah, I think Linkin Park has done enough. They've hit the tops of the charts enough to create something new vibe, new sound. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's kind of like if they want to like play some of their old songs, that's fine. But it's kind of like, how old are they? Are they like in their 50s at this or late 40s? I don't know.
I think late 40s at this point.
It's kind of like, you know, like your songs are gonna be like forever played. They're one of those bands that their songs are going to be forever played. Like, there's never gonna be a moment where it's kind of like they won't get views. They're always gonna have views. They're always gonna have an audience. I don't see the need for them to keep making music. You know, I feel like they could stop and like it would be fine.
Yeah, it's your time. Your time, bro. Take it easy. You can rest.
Tony. We're okay. You can rest. And they come back as Dr. Doom a couple years later.
Yeah. Poor guy can't retire in peace.
Really can't retire at all. It was their decision. They were successful with their newest album, but not without controversy with the new lead singer. I haven't heard the newest album. I feel like. Would you say that their latest album did well because of his? You know how like some artists kind of like their catalog boosting sales or whatever like that because they passed away, or like they have some unreleased music they were working on. So let's like play that. Did they announce they had a new lead singer when they like dropped the album and all that other junk? You know. This, but
Fire Bros Tootsie's out.
I'm going to draw shoes, but I drew them so that way, like for reference. So like that way I know where to draw the shoes around.
Sure. Whatever gets you there, pal.
See my toesies. Big toe
Going
action.
around a bit.
Yeah, see that? Look at it. Oh, toes. Oh, let me stop. So
Yeah, you gotta knock that shit off.
you saw how quickly I drew that shit? I'm a fucking
Yeah. You're a freak. You're a freak.
Okay. Yeah, they announced it. Garnered controversy, but the new album is admittedly very. I'll listen to it. I mean, not if the guy's like a weirdo. Is it a guy or a girl? I don't know if like the lead singer was a woman or man or I don't know, something else like non-binary. They them.
A woman.
Oh, that's Are you sure it's not tied to the fact that it's a woman that they don't like the new lead singer? Is she bad, or is it because she's a woman that they don't like it?
Yeah, why don't you specifically like her? Slim, you.
Yeah.
Why don't you like women?
What does she did? What about her do you not like? Specifically, if you had a you were put on the spot.
Did she not do her makeup good enough for you that day?
Sexist pig.
Make it seem like a whole problem.
This guy thinks a woman shouldn't be the lead singer for Linkin Park.
Crucify him.
Scumbag. I don't want to do that. Yeah, let's do. I don't want to add some different shit down here. Oh. I think also, when it comes, back to bring it back to like the Vizzy Pop. Center my camera. I hate when I move my camera too far to the left and I'm not like uncensored. It bothers me. But the one thing that I would say about like when it comes to things like things ending, like I'm at the age where it's kind of like I when like the Simpsons needs to end. That's where I'm at emotionally, and I feel like with indie animation, a thing that's kind of like a plus for them is that it can end because there's no major big studio saying, hey, this is the best race we had, mostly because TV's dead, so TV's dead, so streaming's like the new head honcho, and streaming's not to the point where, I mean, it is to the point where it's too powerful to fail, but it's not to the point to where things are kind of like, oh, we need to stream this show and only this show because like it's like our most popular show. I feel like things are allowed to end on streaming. Cause I feel like if that wasn't the case, Stranger Things would like have like 13 more seasons. It would. It 100% would, because they like money. But I feel like because it's like streaming, it's kind of like, oh, we can end this. We'll make like 5 different Stranger Things copies and just shoot them all out, and whichever one is like the most popular, we'll run with that one. Because time slots are no longer a thing. They're like, oh, those, if they see it, they don't care. She's a really amazing singer, but it's because she wrote a written statement defending a
Dang.
Oh,
Yikes.
that's not kosher. Wow. You know, crazy how information changes everything.
What was a funny joke has now become unfortunately serious.
The previous statement is now irrelevant. Well,
Damn it.
she's a weirdo. The weirdo, and why did they hire her? Yeah, why would they hire her? That's kind of like a. Can I see your resume? You explained this one statement you made a long time ago. No, okay. Like, how does that
Explain
happen?
why you made it again yesterday? Yeah.
I was turned off those gummies.
I had one too many Bush Lights, and I get a little crazy.
Get a little. Yeah, I start. I start defending PDF files. It happens to all of us.
Not again.
Not
again.
You know how it is. Like
Happens
what?
to the best of us.
Like what is Buddy? What is Blood talking about?
What is bro talking about?
That is unfortunate. I hope they correct that, because that is kind of weird to have them like. Like was it like were they like related to the criminal? I mean I wouldn't defend it. I wouldn't make it right. But at least it would make sense to me. In it, like, okay, well, that's their family. That's why they said that stupid thing.
Did they know?
Yes. That's
Yeah. I feel like. Never mind. I don't really care to have a conversation. As we was.
either way, it is pretty
Go
scummy.
back to drawing feet, I guess.
Oh, any anime? I never heard your thoughts on episode 8. Was it 8 or it's 7? Of the Digital Circus, the latest one that came out. I never heard your thoughts about it.
I thought it was really interesting. It gave some good breath to the world. I like good world building in shows, in games. Is if it fits what is kind of required by the story, I like it. I've been playing Battlefield 6. Story, not that deep. World building, not that deep. Doesn't need to be, and I'm happy with it. Halo, great world building, great story. It needs it, it requires it. I love to see it. When it comes to animation, you could have things like SpongeBob. It doesn't need that much world building. And they don't try to build it out that much. Sure, they'll introduce some weird, wacky things, but it's for that episode, it's for that little plot line, whatever it is. And then it's done. It's, Bikini Bottom, right?
Yeah.
What they're doing in Digital Circus is, they have the weird, wacky cast of characters. They introduce things slowly and surely, and nothing feels like unnecessary, a waste of time, a waste of, screen time, right? You only have so much time in an episode. You only have so much patience before you have to get an animation out. I feel like they did a very good job. And in this latest episode, they expounded upon it, had some really good questions that were asked in the show, and it's like, dang, you wrapped it up kind of nicely. But that's a show that keeps making you ask for more. And as long as they keep delivering them, I'm here for it.
I feel like Digital Circus did something that not a lot of shows can get away with, and that is purposely disappointing the fans and having them still like the show. Or fooling, I should say disappointing, but fooling the fans. Usually when it comes to shows like this or any type of media where there's like a plot twist or like, there's proving fan theories wrong. I feel like some shows ruin it by over like they make it so the red herrings felt like those were the only solutions, you know? Or like the red herrings are, oh, there was a red herring the whole time, and it's frustrating. You get upset, you get angry about it. I've heard none of that with this newest Digital Circus episode. I've only heard people say, oh, we were all proven wrong, and they were excited. You know how good a show has to be? For people to be overwhelmingly be like, oh, all this work we did, we were wrong the whole time. And they still come out like, yo, this is great. You know? I believe the last show that did that successfully was Gravity Falls. I do feel like Digital Circus has the same appeal and the same type of storytelling, and like it's the way it weaves in Easter eggs and clues and the mystery, but also give you satisfying answers, but also give you satisfying like reasons as to why you're wrong. I feel like that's where a lot of shows go wrong. Like you're wrong, but the reason why they tell you why you're wrong is like that's stupid, you know. And I feel like Gravity Falls also did that, where it's kind of like you're wrong, but here's why. Like the whole thing was like, oh, McGucket, he wrote the books, he wrote the journals, and Alex Hirsch even leaked like pretended. Well, the studio leaked out a fake screenshot of an episode of McGucket writing in the journal. They purposely wanted to wait to fool the fans. And it was revealed that it was Ford. It was Stan had a twin brother, and he's the author of the journals. You know? It was like, what? It's crazy. It's people were proven wrong, but it was a satisfying enough reveal. And there was given enough satisfying answers to where the red herring and something being wrong was considered to be like, oh, this is good. This is satisfying. Same thing with Kane. Kane being like, oh, people were like hyping up Abel. They've been like showing like little things like Cain and Abel. They had like the mannequin guy and like almost every episode in the background watching. It's kind of like, oh, he's gonna play a role. He's gonna play a role. Oh, it's Cain and Abel. Who's Cain? Who's Abel? Is King or Abel? And it's like all these things, and they combine it to where it's kind of like this overall concoction of a theory. It's like, boom, here's why you're wrong, and they played it up for laughs. And the way they did it was so satisfying because it led to more things like Jax asking Kane, you can control our minds. Like he finally brought it up to him, because that was kind of like a thing that was like talked about a couple episodes ago, where like they made Jax a vegetarian. He was like, what? Kane shouldn't be able to do that. And it's like, it was a thing that it was said in an episode. It was kind of said in it was never expanded upon on that episode. It wasn't even expanded upon in the next episode. It was brought here to where, oh, wait, that thing he said, it mattered. And I feel like that's what makes Digital Circus so good, and the way it handles its mystery, and the way it handles its like its world building and things like that. Because you don't really know if what you're paying attention to is what they want you to purposely pay attention to. Like, oh, look over here so you don't see that thing over there, type of thing, you know? And yes, Poco, it is the complete opposite of what FNAF does. That's why FNAF fell off.
Yeah, I would 100% agree with you. But unlike Gravity Falls, which is a finished show, we have yet to see what Digital Circus will be 2 to 3 to, you know, however long the season runs. This only works is if they tie it up at the end. And what happens if they don't? It's, oh, we just got jerked around for the last 8 episodes. And we got told we're stupid for thinking what we thought, and we didn't get any satisfying conclusions from it. I think it's good now for what we have. It's just, okay, what's it going to be? What are the answers that we, to the questions that we've been asking?
I feel like no matter what, there are going to be people who are disappointed, but I do feel like the overall masses are going to be like, okay, that was really good, because I have faith in the team. I do have some faith in the team. It's mostly because goodwill. they've delivered so far. But then again, so did shows like Game of Thrones and Attack on Titan and all these shows that before they had really terrible endings.
Yeah. Yeah.
I do feel like an ending can make or break a series. That's something I genuinely do believe. I do believe you have a bad ending, it can affect how you feel about a show. Even if the show brought you great, amazing things throughout the years, one bad ending can be like, oh, this show sucks. And unfortunately, that is just what it's like to be a creator in a space or a storyteller. Because in my writing class, we kind of like talked about this. The reason why that's the case is because the last thing you're left with is the ending. You know, people say the most important parts of a story is the beginning and the ending. You know, there are certain movies, like for example, can anyone tell me the most important parts of Titanic? I can guarantee you, people are gonna mention one or two things. The part near the beginning where like him and Rose are going their own little thing, and he's like holding her over like the little balcony, not the balcony, but the edge of the boat, and the ending when he dies. No one talks about anything else. No. People don't talk about. If you were even between those two things, if you had to argue which one people care more about or talk more about, it's going to be. I mean, there's a whole debate about it. Jack could have fit on that boat. It's a cultural moment, and I feel like that's what people like. That's like near the end. It's stuck at the people. The beginning is people's first impression, and the ending is people's last impression. Everything in the middle, it can afford to be kind of if the beginning and the ending are strong.
Yeah, especially if you're going to be asking a lot of questions during the show. Like you as a viewer asking questions. You know, what's going on? What the heck is this? Kind of a thing. And if we look at like, I would say slightly more produced shows, I don't know if that's the correct way to put it. Something like the anime Lord of Mysteries. Of course, it was a Chinese light novel or something like that before. It is insanely complicated. In the first 3 episodes, I had no idea what was going on. But by the 12th episode, I'm like, oh, I get it. Everything kind of makes sense. And it made me want more. It like made you learn along the way. You figure things out. Like you as the viewer had to figure things out along the way. And it tied it together. It made you invested by the end because you put so much time into it up to that point. And you liked it because of that. I can't stand a show that makes me ask questions. And then it's like, yeah, just as Poco says, it was the friends we made along the way at the end. Like, shut the hell up. I don't care about these motherfuckers.
But that's another thing I feel like is why FNAF doesn't work, or why people don't like FNAF, or they're not satisfied with how FNAF ended and all that stuff. Well, not ended, but like some of the later stories and all that thing was with FNAF, is that Scott's writing is very. I feel like it's responsive. That's what it is. It's very reaction. It's like he's a very reactionary writer. It's been like confirmed that he's changed multiple things because MatPat got it right or something. And it's like, first of all, don't do that. If you're ever, if you're a writer, don't ever. If someone guesses your ending, don't change your ending, okay? Because
you just threw everything else that you've produced off. Like, it doesn't make sense. And if the viewer doesn't know what to think anymore, and it's not logical in how you have to figure it out, well, then people are just confused, and then they get annoyed. Yeah.
Like, I, like, when it comes to, like, let's say, like, what's a good example? I think a good example of that would be, like, Batman Hush. If anyone's ever read the comic or whatever, it was very obvious that Batman's newly introduced, never before seen best friend, and there's a new criminal coming afoot, and like he's doing all this crime, and Batman's best friend that we never seen before, never heard about before, is now relevant in this story, and he's back in Bruce's life and all that. This newly introduced great character, like all this stuff. It was very obvious. It was Hush. Yeah, he was Hush. It was very obvious. But what made his reveal so good in the story good was that despite knowing who he was, they played it out in a way to where the reveal which is a really good reveal, even though you knew the whole time. It was like the reveal was just done so well that it was still a crazy moment. Slim said not. It was confirmed he changed things because MatPat got it wrong. People believed it so much that they got upset at Scott. What? It's even worse. It's even worse.
Well, that just means you're not a very good writer, I guess. I don't know. If you make things too complicated, that's the thing. You have to find your audience and then kind of base it off of their skill level. If you're trying to make something complicated, you can make things that are extremely complicated and written very advanced, but you almost have to train your audience to pick up on it. Start it easy, start making it more and more and more complicated, so that by the end they get it. If your intention is to make things complicated for the sake of complicated, they're going to either be confused and not have fun, or you're going to limit yourself to the extremely mentally ill who love doing that kind of thing. And there's not really much in between.
And with FNAF, you could argue that it's already. I heard the new FNAF movie sucked, but the last one sucked too. So I was like, why did anyone expect it to be good?
I don't know. I never saw the first FNAF movie because I was like, oh man, this is gonna suck.
I didn't see it either.
Not that I'm that invested in the movie. I mean, I like Matthew Lillard. I think he's a cool guy.
According to Beat Boy, he's not.
Who?
What's the one who wrote the director who cast himself in roles where feet are involved or where he can say the N-word.
Oh, crap. Oh my god, what is his name? Oh my god, it's gonna eat me alive. He's like one of the most famous directors.
Not if it was enough for us to remember his name, but we remember Matthew Lillard. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he's Shaggy.
That he is. He is Shaggy.
And not it won't be Shaggy. It was the other one.
I mean, he was also like after the movie, he became the animated voice actor for Shaggy.
Oh, yeah, he's good.
He's a great actor.
Plays D&D. Crucial guy. He seems like one of the very few normal people in Hollywood who's not very eccentric. Like a young Harrison Ford, not a now Harrison Ford. Kind of an asshole.
I kind of like that. I kind of like that he's an asshole though. I feel like, bro, if I was Harrison Ford, I'd hate the Star Wars fans too. I would hate them too.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure. He reminds me of my dad. I think that's what it is.
I hate you, Dad. You're one of his sides. He's like, who the hell are you?
How do you hate me? You don't even know me. How did I ruin your life? I wasn't even there.
That was I feel like the Ninjago movie was slept on.
Oh yeah, it had some real bangers.
The theory was that the whole story of FNAF was just a dream. People bought that theory that they no longer wanted to play anymore FNAF. Wait. Did MatPat single-handedly ruin that guy's whole financial career?
Yeah. That'd be kind of funny if he did.
All right, so I can't blame Matt Peck because like he's not responsible for what his fan. All right, somewhat, but like all he does is make theory videos. How people react to those theory videos are kind of like that's why I never understood like the whole Matt Pad hate. It's kind of like, bro, he's just a dude in his closet just saying theories. He's not out like. Out of all the like content creators to hate, I feel like hating Matt Pat made no sense. All the guy did was make theory. It's all he did. It's literally all he did. He didn't do anything else.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna talk about a game that I think is kind of cool.
And like people were like, "Oh my god, I'm not making a theory about my series." Like, bro, shut up. Genuinely, oh my god, like why is your whole personality based about whether or not Matt Pat doesn't talk about like the thing you like? All right. This is coming from
a 15-minute video about something I liked. Send a death threat to this man.
For real, it is coming from a Sonic fan. All right. He made a whole video about why Sonic's actually slow and Mario's faster. I didn't like that video, but I wasn't like Matt Pat has to pay. It's not happening. It's not a real thing.
Well, I just don't think there's enough Sonic fans to get mad.
That's a crazy statement. That's a crazy statement. We multiply by the day. Like a rash.
A cancer spreading across the nation. Sonic fans.
Stop. More like we won't be stopped.
The only thing they give you is a headache and hepatitis C.
Bro, Matt Pat literally had to tell people to stop. Yeah, I'm glad he's at least like some responsibility. Be like, hey, tell his audience to stop. Because apparently that's like controversial statement to tell you. Like, apparently telling your audience like, hey, don't do that is apparently it's like the hardest thing ever, according to some content creators or some celebrities. Taylor Swift. You know who I want to see like destroy each other? Taylor Swift fans and Nicki Minaj fans. I would love to see them like mutual destruction between those two.
What you got against Nicki, huh?
Nicki, crazy anti-Semite, who's also just actually crazy. Also, he's a Trump supporter. I don't like that.
That's an insane statement.
Yeah, you would think.
I don't be following up on the Nicki Minaj news.
Me either.
I don't be watching BET at 6 in the morning. That ain't me.
Don't nobody watch BET.
Yeah.
I didn't know who. I didn't know this.
Nobody.
I am like fully believe that black people don't watch BET.
And who does?
That's what I'm saying. Who is? It got to be like a CIA. I feel like BET is a CIA construct.
I feel like it's all older black women who watch BET.
That's
fair.
fair.
A loaded thing for the Caucasity to say.
The Caucasian.
But I think that's the demographic. I think that's the target.
Yeah. Unfortunately, some of y'all aunties is lonely. Y'all need to call them more so they can get off like BET. That's something to do.
Yeah, it's the grandmas and the aunties. They watching BET. The grandpas.
Stop giving Tyler Perry money.
They watch Fox because they trying to do something.
I feel like
everybody else has got their ear to the street.
If people called their grandparents more, Fox News would target like they would like their audience would like dwindle significantly. Instead of hating immigrants, they can talk to their grandkids or whatever.
Hold up. I need you to hold your next thought. Who the hell is still watching Dream?
Dream?
That's my reaction too. Who? This man still exists?
I didn't know people still watch Dream. People still watch Dream?
I thought he ended it all. I thought there was something catastrophic at the end of his career.
I'd be real. I've not thought about Dream in so long.
It's been years.
Has it been?
Yeah.
It has been a long time. I didn't know he still had a career. I didn't know he still made. I didn't know he still made videos. Hold on, he makes
I
videos.
thought he was embarrassed. Too embarrassed to show his face again.
Those memes were crazy. I'm gonna lie.
He took
Yeah.
him to heart.
If people still watch him, even though he called his audience slurs, he called them. I don't remember that. What?
I prefer it where the audience calls the creators slurs.
Whoa, when did Dream call his audience? I remember he called like his audience of children kittens. That was weird.
That was very weird. That was against the code.
Yeah, that was very much a pause and think about like why'd you say that?
He is single-handedly the reason Minecraft YouTubers got a bad rap. Well, maybe not the soul, but I feel like he's the trendsetter.
He's a trendsetter, but yeah. But I did not know he still made videos. That's actually kind of crazy. That's news to me. He called them the word that rhymes with oh. First of all, that doesn't rhyme with that word at all.
The word's been making a comeback recently.
Oh, restarted. Okay, I don't know why I said that differently in my head. That word has made a comeback. It's kind of like, which is crazy because like, it's kind of like I don't get, I guess people just like don't care anymore. It's kind of like, well, that's kind of like, kind of messed up.
I think now this is totally from an outsider's perspective here. I think that it unrightly deserves less attention than much more serious things that go on, but it is still important to not call people slurs. That's important. Don't do that.
I did find it kind of odd that like, what is with people's need to say? Because things like there's so many words. I found that word has the same kind of people who like the same people who like why can I say the N word? Is like they don't like
a fifth grade reading level, yeah.
They don't like being told no. That's their whole thing. They don't like being told no. To them it's kind of like it's you can't tell me no, and like they're like a spoiled brat. They're like a spoiled kid, you know. They don't want to be told no. You can't tell them no. If you tell them no, well, you suck.
Yeah, I mean it's becoming more and more socially acceptable. Unfortunately, and someone actually said it at work the other day, and I said, "Don't say that. Don't ever say something like that." I'm like, "Why? It's becoming more common." I said, "Doesn't mean you need to perpetuate it." Like, the heck? What's wrong with you? You're a grown adult.
That is true. It's unfortunate how it does feel like that as we have gotten like further down the time, people get like separated where these things are kind of where like because the word hasn't been like gone for that long, you know. It's like what 10 years max.
Yeah.
People were just kind of like, well, I want to say it because you told me they couldn't. It's literally because you told them they couldn't say it. They're like, well, I want to say it. Like, bro, it's a spoiled child's mentality. To where, like, they're like, you can tell me what to do. Okay, well, you're just a douche. I don't want to.
Yeah. It's people who say that are just I think are genuinely not funny, and so they're just trying to be funny.
Yeah, it's kind of like
It's like, bro, craft a joke. Give me a knock joke or anything else. Like, you don't need to demean people, make fun of people to get a laugh.
Yeah, like same comedians like, why can't I say the N word? And that's their whole. I saw their jokes. That's all the jokes are. Like,
you just want to make fun of black people. I don't understand. Like, you're a comedian, right? Comedy.
stick with the jokes. But why hey sir, why are your jokes funny? They don't like that. And yes, they question, why are your jokes funny? It's stupid. It's one of those things where I don't see the purpose in doing it other than to just be cruel. Cause like, I mean, we grew up in an age where everyone was saying it, and they said, "Oh, don't say that." I'm like, "Well, why?" They explain why. It's didn't do it. I'm like, okay, that's simple.
Okay, yeah, oh, it's hurting somebody. Cool. We're on it. Let's not do that anymore.
Dream's last post was 4 days ago with 4.6 million views. 4 point. Who has the time to watch Dream? I feel like those are all unsupervised children or teens with no parental figures.
That's the city of Chicago.
But
That's every one of them that tuned in.
I think he will stop caring at this point. That's another thing. I feel like a lot of people, we'll wait it out. We'll wait the controversy. And it's like, that is kind of true. People just kind of wait it out, and no one does anything about it. Oh, let's wait it out. Let's wait. I mean, bro, do we know people's feet to the fire anymore? Is that what we do? We just, it's like whatever at this point.
I think if a content creator is doing that, it's because they've become lazy. They say, I'll get views on anything. I could throw a cheap joke out there and it'll land with 4.6 million people. Of course, a small percentage liked it, but it got the attention it needed. And
like the new controversy within the VTuber community. First of all, I don't like VTubers. You don't like VTubers. No, we don't like VTubers. All right.
I don't like VTubers. What do you mean?
You don't like VTubers. You told me. Yeah, I don't like VTubers.
I don't mind it. Listen here. I feel like there are good content creators in the space. However, I'd say this has been the thing for a while. It's about 94 to 96% slop. It's slop with pretty colors. But I think that's the same with like regular content creators too. It's just one is a little bit more colorful than the other.
My thing with VTuber, the reason why I don't like VTuber is not because like the slop, because like I don't watch their content to even know if it's slop or not. I mean I do because like it's like, oh, I'm a girl in like this avatar and I'm just going to act like a very sultry. Yeah, I'm like a very sultry character and you're like, ooh. You're the goon to me for I don't know how long. Like that's not my problem with it. Problem with it is all the racism. They do not like black people over there. They really don't. Even the people who make the models, they'll like. Cause I know that like VTubers kind of like they don't like making characters with darker skin and all the other stuff. It's same problem with the anime industry. And then there's like moments where it's kind of like they're like, to me, the e-girl to racist e-girl pick me pipeline is very easy to do if you're a VTuber. And I feel like there's a lot more that are VTubers than those that aren't. Like the pick me, like racist e-girls.
I think it's an unfortunate trend. I think they're just grifting.
Yeah, that's what I feel like it's easier to grift as a VTuber.
Because it's an avatar, it's not you. You can distend yourself so you can kind of say whatever and be relatively okay.
Yeah. I know like the latest controversy is like what was it, Burnt Peanut? That's his name? Like the VTuber Burnt Peanut? And people were upset because I guess he uses like the F slur, or he used the F slur.
Oh.
Yeah. I was surprised. I'm like, oh, I didn't know he said all that. You think the average VTuber audience start foaming at the mouth when rage at the nice guy because it's black?
Yes. Yes, I do. They can't see it over the RGB lights in their computer. I think they're just a bunch of sweaty nerds who have never really stepped outside. Just socially inept individuals. And, intolerance breeds intolerance. What can I tell you? It's the same, Kashmir, we've had this conversation at least once every couple of years and it's the same shit, different literally almost a decade since we started having these conversations, and it ain't changing. And I don't. That's making me depressed.
We do have this conversation. Quite like it's crazy how we talk about the same thing and it's just like the same problems. It's a different scenario.
Yeah, it's like, oh, it's just intolerant people being intolerant. They'll learn eventually, and these motherfuckers ain't learning. Oh, the bar's low enough. It's not. It can't go any lower. Motherfucker picked up a shovel. Like it's the same thing over and over again. Different people, different day. You know, what are you gonna do? And I hate that I'm starting to take that mentality up.
I just don't trust VTuber. That's my thing. I don't trust them. That's my. I just don't trust them as individuals. I don't know if it's like to me it's kind of like I have to think about, are you racist? And that's just something that's something I have to think about now because like when it comes to VTuber, because it happens so frequently that I had to start asking, are you racist? You know, I can't just like enjoy a VTuber. It's kind of like, okay, if you're racist, how racist? If you're not racist, are you a grifter? Like, or if you're not racist, how long until you become racist?
Yeah.
Like, why are VTubers covering politics? Like no, in all sincerity, why are VTubers covering politics?
It could be their shit.
You know, I feel like VTubers should cover anime and that's it. Cover anime or like other silly little
Play
game
horror
things.
games.
Yeah, play horror games.
Make funny little noises, whatever have you.
I could imagine getting my news and political opinion from somebody whose, you know, avatar has fox ears and a butt plug in. I don't I can't take it seriously.
I'm subscribing now.
But that is unfortunate. That's why I don't like Twitch. That's why I don't stream on Twitch anymore. But that's not the only reason why. But like Twitch is like to be on Twitch, you have to be like controversial. You had to be controversial. You have to be controversial.
Well, how else are you gonna get a following? You have to stand out from the already racist crowd.
How are you gonna compete with Asmongold?
Yeah, impossible. He gets bajillions of views a day.
Bajillion views a
like the
day.
most unhinged things.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know how we got here. Oh my god. You see what talk about like the digital circus does to people? You start ranting about how racist VTubers are.
I think that's us. I think we're the problem in that scenario.
No, I blame the VTubers.
Oh. Yeah, you know what? You're right.
I do find it kind of odd though that we're to the point where I do feel like content as a whole has changed so drastically that it's overtaken television. It already kind of did back then too, but like now it's kind of like, all right, solidifying it. Yeah, like more people watch YouTube than they watch any other streaming platform. That's just data, and I feel like we don't really, because there's not a lot of restrictions on that, you know, for like the YouTube and all like the other things like that, or Twitch, especially Twitch. You can wild out on Twitch.
Yeah.
You can do it. So you can do whatever you want on Twitch. I truly believe that like if I wanted to, I could go on Twitch right now and just like go to, I don't know, some random, I don't know, like some random grocery store and just start like throwing bags of chips at people, and like as long as I made it funny and I said 6-7 enough times, they'll let it slide. I get banned for a week, maybe at most I might get banned for a month. You know. Our VTubers have clankers.
Yeah, I feel people say flanker a little bit too racially motivated.
I feel like if you call a VTuber a clanker, they would respond with an actual slur.
Yeah.
I don't.
Hopefully the hard R.
I feel like there's just enough evidence for me not to trust VTubers. I feel like there's enough evidence for me like to justify me being like, I don't know. I feel like my suspicions aren't unfounded.
Yeah, definitely not.
Speaking of VTubers, I saw a theory of
I thought you were gonna say, so when you stream it again,
no.
me deleting my model in the background.
No, I was gonna say there's a theory out there that I didn't watch the video, but there's a theory that the digital circus is not real, and that Pomni's an AI. It's a dumb theory. I don't agree with it at all. I don't believe the whole entire they're all simulations, and the only person that's really there is Jax. And it's kind of like, all right, this is Jax fans propaganda. This is them trying to push their character even more. Because Jax fans are the most annoyingest fans ever. I said what I said. I'm taking it back.
I agree.
They're like, oh my god, he did nothing wrong. My baby boy, like your baby boy is literal
Domestic terrorist.
yeah.
He's on several watch lists.
And I'm pretty sure he killed somebody in the real world. But you know, that's neither here nor there. But like, I don't like that theory because that's the kind of twist that I would consider, like how we said, is like the good twist and bad twist. That's a bad twist in my opinion, because I feel like you bring that twist in, and people go, all right, so none of this mattered. You never want to twist where like that's why the Attack on Titan ending sucks so bad. But so none of this mattered.
Yeah.
So that's what I feel like they don't want to do, and I feel like when it comes to like what's it called, the digital circus, they are very careful with how like they like handle like their twists and their red herrings and all that. And that would not happen. If it did, well, I apologize for getting everyone's hopes up. But I do think that. Do you think? I think some of these VTubers are like industry plants. I think there's an industry plant problem in the VTuber community. I saw it on YouTube, right? I got recommended like this VTuber channel. I like this crocodile girl, and I was like, "Who is this?" It was like her channel trailer or something like that. I like a channel trailer. And it's like animated by Rubber Ross and all those other animators. And I'm watching this thing. I'm like, how do you already have like over 50k subscribers? I don't care how good your video is. You're not getting 50k subscribers in 5 or 6 days. I don't know how long it was, but it was too quick for that many people. And like, there's like 4 different VTubers, and I'm like, okay, this is like, there's some industry plants in the VTuber space. I feel like there's a lot of them. There's a lot of industry plants, and it's like I couldn't enjoy it because like, bro, I wouldn't know what's genuine anymore. Like I don't like. It'd be hard for me like to support somebody knowing that they had the budget to afford all this other stuff. It's kind of like, you don't need my money. You're rich, probably. You know, what do I know? I'm just like, I'm just a guy. You know, what's a guy who you know, is not gonna spend half their paycheck on some big milky breast crocodile.
Yeah.
I'm like, that don't weird no one else out. That's just me. Okay, whatever. No red flags for anybody else. Like, why is the crocodile got breasts?
Why not?
And that's why.
Larger.
And that's why it has breasts. That's why. Because someone was like, why not? Have we learned nothing from like Jurassic Park? Just because we can doesn't mean we should. Like, what was the whole point of Jeff Goldblum's speech if we're also going to ignore it? Like 30-something years later, and be like, give you know what? Get the reptile breasts. Why not?
Yeah.
Freak scalies. I think scalies are a lot. I feel like scalies are more questionable than furries. I feel like, okay, lizards don't have breath. They're going more.
They did.
What if they did? Someone saw like a gecko and was like, and that's it.
Oh no.
It's already weird with like other other mammals, but something in my mammal ape brain goes, that's kind of weird. I don't know what it is. It's weird. I don't know about that. You know, we love our furries, especially because there's a lot of them in the animated space.
Yeah, I feel like without furs, we wouldn't have so many great artists in the world.
Egypt. Those Egyptians was a weird ass furries.
That's why art was the whole language.
Like, hey brother, I get what you're trying to say. How many you throw a bad bitch on there with an owl for a head? It's like
Yes,
what?
Sir, I'm on it. What?
Say less. I do like.
They had to draw people. They had to draw like a normal person, and they're like,
Oh,
no, please don't make me. I'm just kidding. You can put a wolf on it or whatever, and woohoo! Thank goodness. I thought you were one of those freaks that like people. Whoa.
The animation industry actually it has a good amount of furry artists and things like that. Like a lot of like I do feel like that it is kind of odd that some people will go online and like there are people in the animation industry to where you can't be a bigot in the anime. You shouldn't be a bigot anywhere. All right, that's the first thing first. But like I find it so crazy to be a bigot in the field of animation. Like the people who make like the those weird X not television show, but those weird X animations and things like that, where it's kind of like, well, I don't know the name of it. You know, like the one with the anti-woke cartoons. And it's kind of like, bro, that's the entire field.
Yeah, I don't
Like-
know where you're expecting to go with this career guy.
Yeah, it's like what you think you can just like ignore half of the space because you don't like their. First of all, being homophobic in animation is kind of crazy. Again, there's so many. I don't understand how some people could come out and just be like awful people in the field of animation. You know, 'cause again, that is most of the people you're going to be hiring. Most people that you're going to need to complete your show. I've come across some people where it's kind of like, ooh, that's a weird thing for you to say, buddy. Ooh, why would you say that? It's kind of like, do you not understand where you're at? Like, come on now. Half the people in this hallway have a tail attached to their butt. You know? Like, what are you talking about? Well, I'm just saying. It's like, bro, say less.
Please say less, for the love of Christ. Like, you can't even hide it. You can't even not be a piece of shit for like 20 minutes out of your day when you're actually having to interact with people.
Yeah.
You just couldn't keep your mouth fucking shut, could you?
Also, the future of animation is women. I'll say that right now confidently. The future of animation is going to be women. One biggest thing is men no longer go to college. They drop out of college more often.
They compete in competitive racism.
But also
predominantly male field.
Yeah, probably. And the other thing is that most of my classmates are women. Women are non-binary. There's not a lot of men in animation. So I always find this so weird. People go like, "Oh, why is every main character a woman?" Or this is so woke for this. Like, Brody. First of all, there's more. I feel like at this point, there's more men retiring animation than there are actually joining animation. a lot of the people who were like the men from like the previous era, most of them are retiring now, and they're not being replaced with more men. Which, in my opinion, it's kind of like it's whatever. I don't care. I don't like, but I feel like it's gonna get. There'll be more complaints. I feel like about like, oh, this is kind of like, well, where are the boy cartoons? Like, bro, like, I can already see it. I got a headache already just thinking about it.
I don't understand the boy cartoons. Some of the best animated shows we've seen were written and produced by women, and they have some of the best choreographed fight scenes I've ever seen.
I feel like a lot of people aren't ready. All right, a lot of men aren't ready.
Yeah, well, there you go. Much better.
A lot of men aren't ready for like, women to have. It's one of the things where kind of like, I don't know what it is with people who've had like an overwhelming amount of power. Not one. I mean, obviously they don't want to give it up. So I guess that kind of answers my own question. But it's kind of like they don't want to. I don't get the whole entire gatekeeping everything. It's like everything needs to be segregated. Everything needs to be separated. You know, like look at like the gaming sphere. You know, like a woman what's the word I'm looking for? A woman protagonist. What? What's this? And it's like, bro, what? Like, there's a video out there about like how grifting has ruined gaming, and I feel like for now it's gaming. I can see it becoming animation soon. I'm telling you, it's going to be a wave. The next Gen Z animated are going to be mostly women. It just is, because that's just, you know, who's going to school for animation from what I've seen in my school. You know, at least. I'm not saying that there's no men doing it, but there's significantly less than the ones that you would compare it to the people who are currently in like the industry. And I can already tell you, I can already see it right now. There's so many people saying like, well, where are all the men at, bro? You're not here. You're not here. You're probably on Twitter, yelling about I don't know what do they yell about on Twitter?
They're probably yelling at Grok for it saying, yeah, being racist is bad, and they're like, actually.
Well, you think about it, they deserve it.
Yeah, some shit like that.
It's just like, I'm kind of like, I'm antagonist. We all know this. I'm kind of antagonist. I can't wait. I cannot wait women to take over animation, bro. I'm gonna feel better. I already know it's gonna be like people will lose their mind. People will lose their mind. How dare a woman be in my career field? It's like, bro, whatever it is, shut up.
How dare women not be in the kitchen?
That's basically what it comes down to. And you say that to them, they're kind of like, well, I didn't say that. Bro, you said that.
You said that pretty loudly, actually.
I'm just glad that we are at a point in like just in art in general, where, because like women are just now getting like their voices in the field. It's a relatively new thing, and people are already saying, you know, whoa, slow the roll down, roll down. Like, we're the boy, bro, what? Some of the best, like I said earlier, the best animated shows have female protagonists in the most recent years. I mean, what isn't it like the top shows right now all have female leads? The top animated shows right now all have female leads. I don't like Hazbin Hotel, but female lead. People love that. It's made millions of dollars. The Amazing Digital Circus, Pomni, main character, majority women cast too, popping off. The new show by Dana Terrence, the Knights of Guinevere, female protagonist. It's like, bro, I can't think of anything else, but like most of the animation I see, female protagonist. So it's kind of like, hey, if you don't like it, buddy, get used to it. I don't know what to tell you. You're gonna be upset for a long time. girls in my cartoons. And that's probably why they drift to anime. Anime women kind of have like a
submissive secondary character kind of role.
yeah, and they're usually there for like the fan service or things like that. They're not really played up as like a sincere character. Kind of played up as like, oh, this is like the love interest, and you know,
That's it.
yeah, she looks good,
She's a set piece. Yeah.
and that's good enough for them. I don't know how I couldn't do that. I don't like characters that like don't do anything. I simply don't. I can't stand a character where it's like your whole purpose is just like what? Like what are you here for?
To get in the way.
Exactly.
To move the plot along, and it's like, all right, buddy.
Well, it's eye candy, bro. I can't do it. I can't. Like, I'm to the point where I am with like anime, where I can't watch certain shows if there's too much fan service.
Yeah. Like, is there a story behind this?
Yeah, like,
There's something actually interesting going on?
wait, I already didn't like Fairy Tail because the excessive amount of fan service, where fan service was kind of like the forefront, and everything else just didn't matter. But like, I feel like with a lot of these anime, it's kind of like, first of all, anime is pushing out slop, and no one says anything because it's from a different culture, a different country. You know how anime fans are. Japan, you know.
Yeah.
So, but like, bro, there's no way you're sitting there telling me, like, who's out here genuinely like, you know what I can't wait for a new season of? My sister was reincarnated as my mother, and we had a child together. Like what? Like,
Yeah, like, what are you watching?
well,
Why are you watching this? You're weird.
they're like, well, you see, it sounds like cringe, but it's actually like a really good. I don't care, bro.
It's nuance. You don't understand the nuance. Shut up. You're just weird, and you're trying to hide it. And not very well.
And then like they'll say like, oh, like you ever heard like how some of the anime fans be like, well, these newbies, like they weren't there for the original. Remember, I was there for the original stuff, and that stuff was weird back then too. All right, let's not sit up here and pretend that like, oh, these noobs, and everyone's saying like, hey, it's kind of weird that My Hero has like fan service with like teenage girls. Oh, these guys are no, bro. It was always weird. It was always weird. You know, we were teenage boys, so maybe that's why we didn't complain about it. We're kind of like, oh, well, you know, they're around our age, but now I'm a grown man. I'm like, I don't want to see Invisible Girl and see it and like just now know that, oh yeah, she's naked. Like what?
Yeah.
And I always hated like the stupid, like the really terrible defenses they made. Like, oh well, that's how it is in the show. Who made the show? A grown man.
Yeah, an adult.
These are not real life
Knows
facts.
better.
Yeah, these are not real life facts. Like, they say it like, oh well, it's how it works. It works that way because a grown man wrote it that way. It's not like an absolute where it's kind of like, well, that's the way life is. No, it was made that way. And we start pretending that like the author literally gave him like Miorio. He can phase through things with his clothes, with his outfit. And it's kind of like, oh, well, they shown that, oh, you can do that in the show where your costume can work with your quirk. But for some reason, for the two girls that would involve them either being naked or being partially clothed almost all the time, they couldn't find tell me he couldn't find a way to make that work. He made it work with Miorio.
Yeah.
Like, we all know
Like,
why he did.
There's characters that you could sexualize. The adults,
Yeah.
but you chose to sexualize the teenagers. Really?
Like
That's where we're at.
The whole time I thought Invisible Girl, I kid you not, I thought Invisible Girl had an outfit on. When I found out that no, she is genuinely just naked in her hero outfit.
Gloves on.
Yeah, I was like, are you serious? I was astonished. I was like, you're telling, I was actually baffled.
She's just sitting in class, bare cheeks on the chair. Why?
I was like, yo, I'm still kind of astonished that he wrote that, and like no one batted an eye. Because when I found that out, I was like, whoa, what's going on with that? That's kind of weird, Horikoshi. Apparently, people knew the whole time and just didn't tell me anything. Oh, are you serious? You know this whole entire time?
Doomed. Yeah.
That was actually that's the part where I was like, okay, this is getting weird for
I
me.
said that as a joke once. I'm like, oh yeah, she's naked.
I
Now that it's like it's canon, I guess. Like, all right, y'all are just weird.
also find it fun that first of all their adult versions look like them with their stretched out limbs. They did not physically change at all.
Yeah.
Like, if you compare their so-called adult forms, like compared to like their child forms, there's almost no difference, like at all. And it's kind of like, did they grow up? Did they really, truly? And then I also find it funny that Momo is more clothed in her adult form than she is in her child form.
Oh, weird.
I was like, that's okay. Well, you're telling me, I don't know, kind of weird, Horikoshi.
Choices were made. They weren't very good.
Well, it's their culture. It's their no, bro. It's not. Stop saying that. It's actually offensive to Japanese culture to say that. I don't know why people think Japan is all just like, full of like, yeah, it's just all perverts and people who engage in that type of content. I mean, you lived in Japan for a bit. Like, what would you say is like the average stance of people, who like in that culture, how they feel about like stuff like that?
I feel like the average person, especially the people around our age, find it weird. But what I will say about the society is, in public, very, socially conscious, homogenous kind of a thing. Then everybody's got their niche, and so I can only imagine that there is a niche for that, because there is a niche for everything. There is a place that they go to be around people like that, and that's the vibe they choose to be around. So it doesn't surprise me that there's weirdos that care for things like that, and they're just all in the same freaking, I don't know, bar or what would it be, karaoke place, just yapping about this shit.
Yeah, but that's the
But
thing.
like the average person would find that fucking weird because they're not a part of that group and they don't consume that kind of content.
For real. Hey,
The
what's
same
up?
as here?
No, for real. But they see Japan as like this one big hive mind. I thought it's kind of
Land
weird.
of the Gooners.
For real. Hey, what's up? Jay, I'll say J Time. What's up, J Time? Welcome back. We're talking about Japan right now. I don't know why people think like Japan's kind of like people treat it like it's separated from the rest of the world. Like it's not a full blown country with full blown citizens with full blown you go. Oh, you're going to Japan, J Time? You wanna talk about that with him? Like, give some tips or anything? Oh,
Yeah, if you have
what?
questions about Japan, hit me up. Hit me. I'm here for it. I lived there for 7 months. Not the longest time, but long enough
Yeah, it's long enough.
just to tell you a thing or two.
What are you going to Japan for? Is it like family thing or just because of vacation? Like, why Japan?
Japan is, I would say, I was gonna say, kind of overhyped. It's not. It is a unique culture that's very different from, the Western way, and that's cool to see. And you really don't get tired of it while you're there. You're just like, "Oh, things are very similar in some regards and very different in other regards." And the the modern aesthetic of all the cities, and then you go slightly out of town, and it's literally like you step back 200, 300, 800 years, you know? It is very cool to see.
I do think that the rural parts of Japan, like you don't see those anywhere. Is it like the same thing in China, where it's kind of like like your big cities and like boom, you're in the boonies.
Yeah, there's a very hard stopping point. And all the trains go through the smaller areas to get to another city. Right? So I lived by Hiroshima, and I would often travel up past Osaka, Kyoto area, and there ain't much in between. Osaka and Kyoto are right next to each other, but going from Hiroshima to was it Osaka first? Yeah, Osaka first. There's not much in between. There's like Meiji Castle, and that's kind of it. You are in the boonies. You're going through mountains. You are in the middle of nowhere. And then you'll stop at a station with like over 100 people in it, or like 1,000 people in it, and then the train will stop at like a bench that looks like it's on the side of the road, and you're like, this is weird. And it keeps going, then you're at another station with thousands of people in it.
It's gotta be like,
no, Japan is not living in the future. If anything, they're living in the past and just designed things better and more people friendly than
yeah,
other
their
Western
infrastructure is with people's benefits in mind. It's not built off of purely profit. Profits to take into consideration, but it's not purely profit.
Yeah, and the government controls a lot of things, and it makes it better for the average person. Like the public transit, fantastic. Fantastic. Buses, taxis, trains, whatever you need, you can get where you want to go for cheap as shit.
I wish that was kind of like here, but fortunately, our cities were kind of like built and created through like lobbying from like car manufacturers.
Yeah.
So cars are like individual transport has been like the focus of American cities and locales for like I don't know how long.
Since they were made, and like it's like you got to think of New York too. The streets haven't gotten wider to accommodate cars. They've been roughly the same size.
But cars keep getting wider.
Forever. But cars, first off, all the roads were made for walking and horses. And so when cars were made, they just took over the streets, and you couldn't walk in the street anymore. And you got called a jaywalker, which was a very offensive term back then. And then they made it a law so it's just a common term now.
Oh god! I didn't know if jaywalking was like an offensive thing to call somebody. At one point in time,
being called a Jay was bad. Don't know what it meant. Don't really care. At this point,
maybe we should care. Maybe we might be saying like something crazy. We might be saying something crazy and not know.
Goddamn Jay.
But I would say that I don't know. I have a weird relationship with Japan because, like, going to a foreign country as a black man it's a coin toss. Your experience is like very depicted on. It's very. Especially like a country like Japan. Obviously, I feel like at this point they've seen enough black people to where they wouldn't be like, "Oh look, honey, there's one right there." I feel like
it is very much still like a novel experience for them.
Yeah, like they were like because I don't know. I don't like the idea of going on like I'm a tourist and I feel like I'm being looked at like one of the attractions and like not as a person. Like if I get asked, "Can I touch your hair?" I'm gonna crash out. But
They would
like,
definitely ask that. Because you
exactly.
got to think they've maybe only seen like one or two other black people in their existence.
But it's one of the things where it's kind of like, I don't know, like, for example, I personally, I've never known anybody from Vermont. If I see someone from Vermont, I'm gonna be like, you know what? You know what? Can I touch your hair? Obviously, vastly different. But like, you know, it's like, I just don't feel that. Like, I don't know. It feels kind of like, I don't know. It feels kind of odd, you know, that like black people are kind of seen as like this, like we're seen as like a shooting star in some places. We're kind of like, oh my god, look at that.
What is that thing?
I've only seen them on TV. It's like,
Yeah. Just like the
like,
motion pictures.
yeah, it's like, oh god, it's LeBron. It's like, bro, I don't
Bro.
I don't want to deal with that.
Oh no, Vocal. I don't think you can say that.
Oh no. I can't repeat that. But it's, you know, especially Japan has like a lot of, it has a lot of, they do a lot of micro aggressions there. Like we also like the Pokemon League, the big old league where they got hacked and all their stuff got leaked out. It's similar like the design notes in Skyla, because Unova is based around America, and obviously America has a whole lot more different races and cultures and all that. And Skyla is a Latina, and they gave her large breasts because she's Latina, but they also said her personality, she's kind of ditzy because of her Hispanic origin, and it's kind of like, oh, that's racist.
Yeah, yeah, that's just straight racism.
But in Japan, it's kind of like, oh no, that's just kind of a thing. They just kind of, not everyone, but a lot of people just think that way in Japan. We're like, they'll think something racist, and it's kind of like, oh, that's racist. And it's actually, I would say that's not even just to Japan. I would say that's an Asia thing in general. I feel like Asia is it's like a continent where a lot of people look the same in a lot of those countries.
Damn, that's racist.
I mean, not like that. they share a race and ethnicity is what I'm saying. They share a nationality, you know? Like, your neighbor is more likely going to be, if you're in China, your neighbor's going to be Chinese like most of the time, you know? You're not going to see, you're very rare to see like, they have like a white neighbor or a Hispanic neighbor or a Muslim neighbor, you know?
Yeah.
Same thing. I would say the same thing with India. India is like your neighbor's most likely going to be Indian. They're not going to be like, you know, black or like well, I say black like that, but black.
Yeah, why'd you put so much stank on it?
Like black or like, you know, what's the other one? I don't think I have more races in my. But point is,
You're not a good racist.
sorry. I apologize for being a bad racist, guys.
We got to get a motherfucker from Alabama in here. He started listening out things you wouldn't even heard of.
Those goddamn Tahitis! Like what?
Hey, whoa, what did they do?
Do you know anyone from Tahiti? No, but
I don't need to. I don't wanna.
I don't need to. I know one like them. But yeah, that's I feel like a lot of those countries are. You know, you're so used to seeing people who kind of like have like a similar race to you, a similar ethnicity, and like even then, like it's rare to have like it to be. If you're from China, it's rare to have somebody who's like from Japan, and Japan's right there. Or it's rare to have somebody like from Korea, and they're all neighboring countries. It's you wouldn't find a lot of people in Japan whose neighbor is like Korean or even like what's the near Japan? I guess Russia,
Philippines.
the
Down
Philippines.
there.
You just wouldn't find a lot of them because
Japan does not like any of the other Asian countries.
yeah.
They especially don't like the Chinese.
Yeah. For my own neck, I will not elaborate as to why. But if you want to know why, I will say this: there's a reason why Japan fought for the Axis powers. Were they called Axis powers? What they called? That side, yeah. There's a reason why
bad side.
Yeah, the reason why Japan was on that side and not with everyone else. I'll say that. You
Yeah,
only
they did not like those motherfuckers. They very much stereotype Chinese people as like assholes.
so like even then. So I can only imagine me, a black guy, coming up, and it's kind of like they're kind of like, oh, chicken and watermelon. It's like, oh, well, here we go again.
I don't think they would say all that.
They would think
They
it.
would definitely. I don't think they would. I don't think they have that depth. You know, they can't go.
They
bar for
have-
bar with
they have-
someone from.
They have like actual real life, what's it called? Blackface collector items out there.
Oh yeah, they do have that. You got a point there.
And it's kind of like them, and it's like them eating watermelon and chicken and stuff. Like, come on, like we don't be like, are you like the toys? Do y'all like chicken? Like, bro, what? What happened to chicken? I ain't trying to deal with all that. You like chicken? I know you like chicken, bro. Who are
Yes,
you?
But
I was
assume such a thing.
I was going to be like a weird stereotype. I'm like, bro, who doesn't like chicken?
Yeah, I always found that insane. I think that's what actually, you know, broke any racism that I had in me. It's like, what do you mean? Chicken's pretty good. I like watermelon too. Damn.
He thought your racism was pretty cool until you realized that you like chicken too.
Yeah, you could phrase it like that. I thought racism was my shtick until I found out. Turns out I like chicken.
You were at the dinner table eating a piece of fried chicken, and you're just like having a whole entire like whole world view flip over. Like you drop your piece of chicken, you're like, oh,
I'm more like them than I thought.
yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy. The whole entire racism in the whole is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Such a weird concept to me that I don't really even get. I mean, I get it. No. It doesn't even track. There's no like logical path to it. It's just like I just don't like these people, and I'm gonna make up a bunch of reasons why. They're different.
For real. And I'm you know what? Changing the title of the stream. Drawing and chilling.
Discussing racism.
But-
Racism and its consequences.
I wonder if this will work.
Will you do that? I'm gonna use the restroom. Don't say anything controversial.
Hey, so about those. You know what I don't like? I'm not doing that. But a Japanese person gifted a cotton plant to a black streamer once. Ah, hell no. Ain't no way, dog. Ain't no way. You know how upset I would be if I was gifted a yo. That's racism to where like they know what they're doing. They're just trying to be slick about it. Ain't no way, bro. Like, what? No, no. I don't like that. That was very purposeful too. Yeah, it is people always ask me, oh, like, would you visit this country? Visit this country? It's kind of like I feel like I get like when I think about going or visiting a country, I have to think to myself, do I want to deal with the potential, like, how that country feels about black people? Like, I ask myself that because genuinely, like, it's a coin toss. It's a coin toss. Like, are they cool with black people or are they not cool with black people? Like, I remember like Italy. Italy's kind of like you know, they're not very pro-black either. You know. Oh, what's up, sock guy? We're talking about being black. We're talking about being black right now. And what it's like to be a black person who would like potentially want to travel somewhere. Like I feel like people like you know get tired of like I don't know. It's a real thing I think about though. It's a real thing I think about. It's kind of like, is this country cool with black people? And if I visit it, will I have to have to deal with like pre-existing notions of what the society thinks about black people, especially black Americans, especially black Americans. Black Americans have been portrayed in a type of way in the media that we're just like the worst of the worst when it comes to like black people in the world. If I were to go to like a different country, I don't know. I would be very cautious. That's for sure. I would be very cautious, and I would think about like, you know, I can't just get up and go to like I can't just get up and go to a different country as a tourist in my head. I definitely can, but like I don't know. It's like I'm very cautious about things like that, you know. And and that might just me, that might just be me overthinking, because obviously, not everyone in these countries feel that way. But you know, because Black Americans are like we don't really leave the country a lot, so it's kind of like you know, I don't know. It's very conflicting for me whenever I sit down and think about it. You would tell me about a sock guy. Tell me about your experience as a black person in another country and how they might view you and things like that. Was it a positive or negative experience?
Hopefully negative. Sorry.
Hopefully negative. Yeah, I'm not, you know. I wish I could just go to like another country and just do whatever. But you know. I'm too I overthink my safety too much. Or my own comfort. I don't think anyone's gonna do anything to me. But I know myself, and I know if I feel like I'm being done wrong, I'm gonna crash out. And I just don't want to be put in a scenario where it's kind of like you know, but now I gotta crash out, and now I'm gonna live here.
Just putting yourself in a bad situation.
Yeah. And so then they can go, see, I told you, they're all like that. It's like, oh, well, here now, you know.
Yeah.
Like someone asked me, do you want to go to Rome? I'm like, no, Ray racist as hell at Rome. I am not trying to go to Rome. If I want to be called anywhere, I can stay here in America. I don't need to like buy a plane ticket, like $2,000 to get called that, or in foreign waters. Like, no, I'll do that in my waters.
Yeah. You don't even need to go that far down the street.
For real. I can go to the grocery store right now and get called that for free.
For free. Authentic.
The authentic Southern racism. I personally don't travel out of the U.S. a lot, but I think it's really, I think that really that's safe. A lot of places just have casual racism. Yeah.
Well, I don't think they're as socially conscious about it. because it's a
See,
rare occurrence.
I said the same thing, but then I was like, wait a minute. How can I know about their culture, but they don't know about mine? And that's fine. But like, we live in the age of the internet, you know, where you get views outside of your culture. You get views outside of like what you're surrounded by. And I feel like in the age of the internet, it's hard to defend like stuff like that because like, well, you have the internet.
Yeah, but I mean, you're only going to look things up if you have an interest in it.
Well, I feel like it's because of like the way the internet works and the way social media works that it would just kind of like bleed all together. I do know so I do know certain countries have like their own apps and all that, you know, their own algorithms and such, so where they don't see the same things we see. I understand that, but I don't know. I feel like in the age of the internet, it shouldn't be that rare to like just like be exposed to different cultures.
I mean, you would think, but I don't know. I feel like people are on their own isolated islands with their timelines, and if it doesn't match what they're used to, then they're just gonna scroll past it or whatever.
Yeah, it could be me projecting because I'm like, oh, different culture. Let me learn about this culture. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you care, or if it did pop across your feed, you're curious at the very least.
Yeah. So I took my.
You have plenty of people in the U.S. that are like, I'm not leaving the country. What the fuck's out in another country that I don't have here?
I'm the same way. Like to me, people are like, oh, are you like leave the country if things get bad? No, I'm not gonna leave the country if things bad. They've been
suffer.
they've been waiting for black people to leave for so long. We've been fighting. We built this. I'm not leaving. I refuse to leave. You're telling me my ancestors built and fought for this, and I'm gonna leave it all behind because they want me gone, or they want me my life harder? Nah. Most black people here in America are built. We are descendants of fighters, and I refuse to like give in to the people who my ancestors would have fought against. You know?
Hell yeah. Metal.
Hell yeah, it's metal.
Yeah, different countries do have different algorithms. It could be because of regulatory forces or just the viewing habits of the people that live there.
Yeah, like for example, iShow Speed is like a example where it's kind of like he's big everywhere. You know, he's just that large. But there are people who are large here in the United States who genuinely are they're nobodies in like another country. You know, just for example, don't no one in the U.S. give a damn about Flow Rider. But they love him in Europe. So or how there's like certain there's probably like certain K-pop groups that don't hit here in America that probably hit over there harder in South Korea. You know. Like there are like certain artists and things like that have like huge like audiences like in like other countries that aren't here. So when someone asks like, yo, someone still makes music, yes, they don't make it for us though.
We had the opposite effect back in the day with all the British rockers that came over to the United States.
Yeah, like the Beatles and all that.
Guys? And then they just blew up here, but they didn't have that much success over there.
Yeah, cause back in the day, like the stereotype of like a rock star, they always had like British accents, and that never really clicked to me as to why.
Mm-hmm.
It's like no, cause like they just worked here. So I would say, yeah, algorithms do change vastly depending on the country. Like there are YouTube. You remember when YouTube still did like the YouTube called the rewind, whatever it's called?
Yeah.
And I'd be like, who the hell are these people? Those are the content creators from other countries. They're big in those countries in the United States.
Yeah, and they have impossibly large view counts and things like that. You're like, whoa. Have
You
I
get
just not seen these, and they just haven't showed up on our algorithm? Because
yeah,
what we like.
100,000 views, not 100 million, like views or like a video. Like, I've never seen a video in my entire life. I feel like America is kind of like brainwashed its citizens, me included, to feel like we're like the center of everything, and like we are the standard, and other countries know the things that we know, or that like that they like the same things that we like. And that leads us to, feel like if something's, if something is like big over there, they're like, "Well, I never heard that before." Like, it's not real. It's not a real thing. You're lying to me.
Yeah.
I know it's popular because I'm an American, and everything we do is popular. America is like the forever high school jock who thinks that they're still cool after like high school, so they like reach out to people like, "Oh, you still do that thing?" Like, bro, we're grown. We don't care anymore.
Yeah, I'm an adult with a job and a wife and kids. Like, take it easy.
Yeah, for real. Like, oh, you read comics? Yeah, bro. Makes me happy.
It's one of the few things that gives me joy in this life.
Is it racist for white people to say black instead of African? I don't think so.
I think, here as a white person, here's my very needed take. But here is my take. I will say something. I think it is more correct to say black than African American. Not every darker, melanated skinned individual is of African descent.
Yeah, Jamaican Americans, you got Haitian Americans and all. Like,
yeah.
Dominicans who I mean they
they
were like don't call me black. Like, whoa, bro, okay, whatever. I'm Dominican. All right, whatever. But yeah, there are definitely different people who are darker skin tone. They're not African or African descent.
Okay, I'm gonna pose something to you. This is the closest I've ever gotten into a full-blown argument at work, and you're gonna be like, why was this an argument at work when there were no melanated individuals in the vicinity? And I'm just as confused as you, but I had to defend the culture. That's what I had to do.
I had to defend the culture.
I had to be as correct as I can be. So here's what was posed to me. The term African American is... Oh, God, I got to phrase it correctly because it sounded so stupid when he said it. The term African American is not a correct term to use when referring to people who are of African descent and American. He says because he said, and I quote, it was ignorant to say that. And I said, why? And he said, because, you also are an Italian American. I said, that's something that I would say, yeah, sure, maybe. I would probably say that I'm white, but go off, I guess. And he's like, well, why are you generalizing in saying African? And I said, well, because most Black and African American people don't know what country they were brought over from.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's like, yeah, but I just think that's ignorant to say. And I said, well, what would you say? And he's like, well, I don't know. And I said, well, you would step up from the country level to the continent level and say African. He's like, no, I just think that's ignorant to say. Well, what would you say? I don't know, but I think it's ignorant. Motherfucker, what are you talking about?
My mom says something similar, where she says, like, we're not African American, we're just American. It's like, bro, we are African American, all right? The whole entire, like, that's an argument to where it's kind of like, first of all, that is true. We don't, a lot of Black Americans here in the States, we don't know what country we originated from, and especially because of the way black people were like treated in this country. We are a mixture of a lot of different countries. You know, like, I've done like the DNA test. I've gone in. My brain is shut down on everything else. Nigeria. It's a mix of all different countries from Africa because we were like bred like cattle. So it's kind of like, you know, we don't really. It's not like, you know, we were like we take it from this plantation to another one to breed. It's like literally it's the craziest thing ever. Look into it, it's wild. So we literally are just a mixture of a lot of things from Africa. So like that does kind of fit. You just,
Yeah,
you
I
just
mean, 100%.
Socks.
I won.
Socks says Italians as white. Yeah, Italians were always white.
No, but
Well-
nowadays we are lumped together. You know, whether I don't think it's my decision to agree with it or not, but you know, on the census I have to put Caucasian. So I guess I'm in the fucking club now.
White is an American construct. In Europe, they don't say I'm white. They say, "Oh, I'm from Wales," or "Oh, I'm from the UK," or "Oh, I'm Irish." You know?
Because they'd be discriminating against other people who would be considered white here.
Yeah, whiteness is
So
a
they
thing.
needed to differentiate differently.
Yeah, in America, it's kind of like it's the whites versus everyone else. So oh, one banner, white. You know,
Yeah.
that's just how they branded it. Like again, like if you go to Italy and say it called them white, they might punch you in the face.
Yeah.
They do not. Europeans do not like being called white. White is an American only thing that was created simply for the fact to have it to be white people versus everyone else, and like, you know, slavery and Native Americans and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
So-
they had the in group versus the out group, and that's who they chose as the in group. They
Exactly.
slowly added to it because, you know, you can only be so supremacist, I guess.
Yeah, like the Irish weren't white. I don't know if Jewish people are considered white yet. I think they are, but also a lot of
I
white
guess it
people-
depends on who you ask.
Yeah, it depends on who you ask.
But
Just-
I would consider it as like, yeah, you look.
I mean, yeah, they look Caucasian. It's like one of I don't know, white. What makes somebody white is like it literally depends on like what does the government want the graph to say.
Yeah. What do the ratios look like?
Because now they're trying to consider, like for example, if you're white, think about this: if you're when you had to fill out your race on like a whatever document, whatever that, Hispanic people have to check off Caucasian, and then check Hispanic descent or Hispanic whatever. So they've indoctrinated like Hispanic people towards whiteness because it looks good on a graph.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, the stereotype of Italians was crime and menial labor jobs.
yeah, it was the mafia.
Fresh off the boat. Yeah.
It was like, oh, Italians are like the mob and all that, and that's why it was Andrew Cuomo, not Andrew Cuomo, his brother, the Chris Cuomo, the one used to be on CNN. He got called like somebody from like The Godfather. He's like, that's the equivalent of the N word. It's like it's not.
No, it is not.
But like, yeah, like I'm telling you, by like, I give it like 10 years, and they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Puerto Ricans are white, or well, actually not Puerto Ricans. They would say Cubans, because Cubans are mostly Republicans. So they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Cubans are white.
Yeah, I mean, I'd assume they'd consider any like light skinned Hispanic or very light skinned Asian. They probably consider them Caucasian.
Yeah,
Anybody who is not melanated, you know,
yeah. Anyone who's not black,
that's surprising. Like, not surprising, but a very hard line in the sand for them. They
Yeah.
need somebody to dislike. and it's easier when you could physically tell.
Poco's right. Who's considered black or colored tends to change over time. Yes, very much so. I could imagine waking up one day and I'm like, oh, I'm black now. I guess I'm called that.
I'm gonna say it.
I'm gonna say, but yeah, race is like it's dumb. You know, race is dumb. We're all people, and I feel like once we get over that hurdle, okay, unfortunately, it is a hurdle. It's 2025, dog, y'all. It's 2025. Why is there still racism? Why is there more of it?
People are getting comfortable with saying the quiet parts out loud, and it's on video now.
I feel like that was like the biggest thing in my young adulthood was when so and so won the presidency, and just seeing I remember just being downstairs and seeing all these people cheer for this man, and I thought he was gonna lose. I'm freshly 18, new to the adult world. I'm thinking
I thought so too.
And I'm sitting there, it's kind of like, oh, he won this, and see other people who are happy that he won. I was like, oh, racism is worse than I thought.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I had. I was like, holy shit, people are cheering? This is weird.
But unfortunately, that was my adulthood. You know, realizing that that
Welcome to being an adult.
racism right here. Oh well, okay. I guess I'm in this room now. I feel like white just means anyone that is dark chocolate.
What?
I think you meant that. It's backwards. Said that backwards.
That isn't dark chocolate. Shoot, I'd say anything darker than a caramel.
Yeah. And it's
problems with these people.
It's all just to I mean, there's proven studies out there where it's kind of like black home sellers or home buyers have less likely odds if they have a black name, or if they have a house that has African or Black American cultural items in the household, things like that. And it's been shown time and time again that being black at certain times has it gives you a disadvantage, even still in the current time we live in. But then you got people who will go on the internet, and would say, "Oh, I got black fatigue." That black fatigue thing pisses me off. Black fatigue pisses it does something to me.
I'm tired of hiding my racism, is what it means.
Yeah, I'm like, what the hell do you mean you fatigued? And the thing is, black fatigue was a black saying, and it didn't mean what it means now. It had a whole different meaning, but people took it and made it mean a whole different thing. Now it's racist, and it's they do it like clockwork. They do it like it's their 9 to 5. They're like, we need to take something from black people, and we need to make it ours, and we need to make it racist. And it's why? Why do you need to do that? Who asked for this? I didn't ask for this. It's so tiring. It truly is. It truly is so tiring. I can have anything.
Nothing nice.
Nothing. We can have nothing but oppression and people being mean to us for no reason, just so they can go on Netflix with their $20 million deal and say how they're being censored and silenced. Bro, shut the hell. Dude's on Netflix, the most subscribed to and used streaming platform of all time. I'm being censored. Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
That irks me so bad. Bro, you're on Netflix. What are you talking about? You're being censored. Huh? Crazy work. Crazy work. A lot of them. We as a country need to do better. Do a better job of calling these people out. Or the guy, the what was it like? The podcast bros with like their millions of subscribers and hundreds of thousands or like viewers and all that. I'm being censored. I'm being blacklisted, bro. What? What are you talking about? People with a platform telling you they don't have a platform. That's what pisses me off.
Yeah.
Here's well, what makes me more like the most annoying are the people who watch them like, yeah, you are in my recommendation tab, and you have a lot of subscribers and a lot of likes, but you're being censored. Like, what are we talking about here? How did you find,
doesn't
buddy?
make any sense, and people believe them. It drives me absolutely batshit insane. The average reading level in this country is a sixth grade reading level. That means very surface level interpretations of things. So what they read or what they hear is what they believe.
I thought it was at least sixth grade. You told me it's a third grade.
Sixth grade. Yeah, sixth grade. What did I say?
The third grade.
Oh, shit. Yeah, sixth grade. Very surface level. And that blows my mind. Because that takes all of the meat and potatoes out of things.
Or like how Kai Cenat came out about like how he reads books and his mental health, and people were like clowning on him for reading books. That's how I know we're cooked, bro. They were bullying Kai Cenat for reading books. I'm like, bro, who's a millionaire? I hate pulling this card. I hate when people flex other celebrities' wealth. I hate it so much. But it's like, Kai Cenat is a human being. Human beings deal with, mental health. It's like, it's crazy to me how like, people who are telling him this are other black people. Call him lame, calling him like, bro, like, bro, shut up. It's so annoying. But like, we don't read in this country. Like, I would like, my little cousin, bless her heart, she can't read that well. Her friends can, but I'm thinking like, oh my god, you cannot. You would think because they're on the internet all the time, they would actually get better reading skills. Because internet ain't nothing but like reading things, like reading descriptions, reading all this other stuff. But they don't.
Dang descriptions.
Yeah. Like, people are just, bro. People don't. Man, I don't know how people don't read, bro. And like, I'm not like a huge reader either. But like, I still read. Like, I own books. I read articles. I read. I find it crazy that people are like, yeah, I don't read at all. It's like, you're flexing that you don't read.
I read every day. Not books. I read documents at work, and so it's like I don't read for fun. I read with a purpose, and I've noticed that all of the younger people that I'm around, I'm like, you have to read this and understand it. And they take it and they're like, so tell me what I have to do. No, read. It's not. It's like 5 pages. Read this. I know the font's a little small, but I'll send you the digital one if you want. But read it. Read it so you can understand it. No, they would rather me explain it to them. And I'm like, oh, maybe they're just a visual learner. I need to run it through with them a few times. Whatever it may be. It's like, no, I actually just think they can't comprehend. They don't have the reading comprehension ability. I'm like, dude, the words aren't even that big. 3-4 syllables at most. I believe in you. You could do it.
That's the part that gets me. How it's kind of like, the reading's not that crazy. Yeah, so like, I can't read it.
Enjoy reading? I don't necessarily enjoy reading. I'm indifferent to it.
I can say I do enjoy reading. I was actually surprised I enjoyed reading. I didn't read a lot in high school, but then I realized kind of like I didn't really in high school because like I thought I didn't care about it because I was like, no. I was kind of like Destin. I was a badass little kid. All right, I was not a good, I was not a good student. I was like a semi decent student because I didn't like slap the teacher. Like the bar is really low for that day. The bar is really low for that to be like my saving grace. Yeah, I didn't slap the teacher. So,
All right, we'll take what we can get.
like, I find that I do actually do like reading, and I've bought books that I don't buy books to read for a story. I buy informative books. Like, oh, here's how you write, or here's like a autobiography, or like things like that. Like I read those type of things.
Now, I can understand it more now that I'm older and my reading comprehension has caught up. My reading level has gone up significantly since I was in high school. The books that you are supposed to be reading in high school and the things that I should have been understanding in high school. There's a reason you're supposed to read those books. Things like The Giver, Fahrenheit 451, Animal Farm, 1984. Those things. If you read those at only a surface level, you will not understand the book. You need to have advanced your reading level before you get to those books. Because if you read them at face value, you'll be like, whatever. It's very boring. It's like, well, yeah, no duh. But if you can understand those books, you're like, oh shit, this makes a lot of sense. You can, make correlations and relations to things that are happening in our world. That's what it means to have a slightly more advanced reading level. It's important. It's very important.
You know how those
And
high
as well,
schools can't
you
read.
could read something and realize that whoever is writing it might be lying to you.
Reading
Not
comprehension.
every word in the book is meant to be taken as a truthful representation of what's happening. And there's ways to figure that out.
Reading comprehension is
Freedom.
gone.
Just read a damn book. Doesn't have to be that hard. Read The Scarlet Letter. That's a middle school book. Read that. You'll figure it out. And then step it up to these more advanced books.
Yeah, but people were like clowning Kai Cenat, and they were calling him like bro, read it. They call him corny and all this stuff. I'm like, bro, leave Kai. First of all, I don't like Kai Cenat. Let's keep it a $1.50. I don't like the guy. All right, I think he's kind of annoying. But like to sit there and like clown him for reading is kind of crazy. You read the Odyssey? I remember reading that. Like I think I read that in middle school. I think middle school. Every time I read, words actually become blurred or blended together. So I stopped reading. Oh, you might be dyslexic.
Some like ADD right there. You're just not paying attention. Whether intentionally or not, you're just not paying attention.
I hope I'm not the one who like diagnosed you with that, but you might be dyslexic, dog. I wish I could.
Yeah, because otherwise you're just looking at words on a page. If you're interested, the words don't get blurry, I imagine.
That is true.
Zoning out.
I know that. Yeah, you might be dyslexic. It's not funny, but it's kind of like I did not expect you to say that. It's like, oh, well, you might be dyslexic.
Oh, I might be losing it.
But reading is one of those things where I feel like because our attention spans have been shriveled to the size of a gopher nuts, that like we can't stand the idea of having to sit through and have something. First of all, I knew we were cooked when people were like watching videos in like 2x speed on YouTube.
Dude, they've upped it to 4 times speed.
Yeah, but you need a YouTube Red for that. Not Red. YouTube. What's it called again?
Premium or whatever.
Yeah, premium.
Insane.
Who watching a video at 4 times speed?
Who can even pay attention to that?
I don't
think
know.
That's the point though, they're not paying attention to it, and it's just background noise at that point.
If it's
You
background
really
noise,
trying to
why?
zone out that bad?
If it's just background noise, why the hell are you even like? Why do you want to? Why do you want it to end sooner? You know?
Yeah, that's a great point.
Like, I, I truly believe. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say it in a very this is a very generalizing statement. If you watch a video on YouTube at 4 times speed, I'm gonna assume you're stupid. I'm gonna because you can't understand what they're saying. You can't understand what they're saying. People already have a hard time. I already have a hard time understanding people at 2x speed. I don't want to watch 2x speed. But like to watch something at 4 times speed, bro, come on now.
Yeah, it's like you're not even present.
Well, I want to get to a part of the video that I like. Use the bar that's been there the whole time.
It has a fun little graph that shows you where other people have gone to now.
Technology has gone to the point to where it's no longer progressing in a way that helps us or we can value. It's progressing for the sake of like, oh, we can like do this because we have the money for it. That's where I feel like we are right now because of like technology. That is kind of like, yeah, this doesn't really serve a purpose. Cause like, let's be honest, who asked for that? You think there was somebody who was like, YouTube, you know what I want for Christmas? I want you to add 4 times speed. I watched my school recordings at 2.5 speed. Save time. But what time are you saving though?
You're gonna have to rewatch it. There's no way you retain that information. There's no way.
I feel like you would end up like rewatching it because kind of like, or you just end up rewatching it multiple times. Just for
No, I get it. I doing schoolwork and things like that. I do skip through. I'm like, shoot, I need to reread that. If I truly have issues with comprehending, I'll write it down. I'll write whatever the heck they're saying verbatim, and it makes me remember it much easier. I also found that if I read something or I watch something intently, like with a purpose, do stuff with a purpose. Don't just do it because you're existing. And then I go to sleep, take a nap or whatever it is, and I wake up. I'll find that I remember it much better. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I think my brain is broken. That's a quirk that I found out real young. But I also think I might just be mentally ill. I think that's also a thing.
That's another possibility, yeah.
Because I know a lot. I used to say I know a little about a lot. Now I think I know a medium about a lot. Because I just be retaining things and able to use that information. That's another thing that you kids need to figure out.
You kids?
Not to just regurgitate the information, not just to have the information to have it. You need to figure out how to use it. I know everybody struggled with this. It's like, bro, why am I learning this? This is useless to me. Why am I reading the same poem over and over again? This doesn't make any sense. Well, you read it, you understand it, you get the message from it, you can use that information later. It's the whole thing about, learning the lessons of your forebears and that kind of stuff. I don't know if Najamir's got a whole lot of knowledge to pass to the next generation.
I have some things.
I be doing things every day. I be teaching and instructing people every day. And it's like, let me tell you this. It's going to be lost on you now, but if you do it this way, it's going to save you a whole lot of time. And then when they don't do it that way, they're going to be like, I see why you said to do that. And it's like, now you know. Now you learn the same way I did because I said the same thing, which I tried to warn you. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy that happens over and over again.
I think I feel like I'll be all right. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be a terrible teacher. For the fact that like I don't think my patience level is at a level to where I could teach someone like successfully.
I said the same thing. And I find that I have much more patience with people who are younger and don't know, and it's like, oh, this is your first time. Let me teach it to you the way that I wish I was taught how to do this.
Yeah, it's not that I can't
For
understand. Let me answer Sock Guy's thing real quick. It's not that I can't understand audio at 2x speed. It's like, why would I want to watch something at 2x speed? It's kind of like, to me, it's kind of like, it's like Chip. It's like, there's nowhere I need to be where I need to do that. And if I do need to be somewhere, I should be watching the video. I should be going to the place I need to be at. You know, like to me, there's never been a situation where I'm like, I have to do this. I need to do this. I've never been there. I don't know if I ever will be.
Time in the day. There is enough time in the day, my guy.
Yeah, so like that's one thing. There's enough time in the day, and it's just like, why? I don't know. I feel like I'm not enjoying the content. I feel like if I like, it's like, would you watch a movie in two times speed? I wouldn't do it.
It ruins the pacing.
Yeah, it's like, in my opinion, watching a video, I'm watching it for entertainment. I'm watching it for information, and the more time I have with it, the more I get to ingest it, you know? And I feel like, you know, cutting it off or speeding it up is kind of like, you know, well, I must have not enjoyed it that much. And at that point, how about the video?
Yeah, I click off. Do something else.
Yeah, Spanish teacher who don't speak Spanish? Well, that's just called, that's a weird thing. I had a Spanish teacher who was German. He also spoke Spanish. I've heard of people watching movies 2x speed. I think, yo, bro, if you gotta watch what do you do? Why are you sitting there? Why are you watching this?
You're clearly not enjoying it.
Yeah, it's like you're not enjoying it. Why are you watching this? Like, are you watching it like just to watch it? It feels like. I don't know. I feel like people kind of like oh, people are weird. People are weird. I couldn't do that. I simply would not be able to. I would be like, yo, what am I doing? Why are you watching a movie like that? You're not retaining the information. Everything's being ruined right there. Again, I feel like it's TikTok brain rot. It's TikTok brain rot.
Yeah, you're just setting off your dopamine.
People be watching it. I don't know. That's unfortunate. People.
Somehow someone's watching this stream in 2 times speed.
Thank God this is a live stream. You can't watch live stream at 2 times speed when it's live. Your brother will skip parts of shows that bro. What? How do you know it's boring if you skip it?
Yeah. It's important. It could be important information.
I'm starting to understand the things about our country.
Reading comprehension extends to all other forms of media.
Oh god. I blame Vine for this shit. I blame Vine. But why? Vine. Controversial take. It shouldn't be controversial, but it is. Vine was never good. It was never good.
It was a good time to turn your brain off.
To me, it was just like menstrual shows, back-to-back menstrual shows.
Oh yeah, that's accurate.
And I was like, whoa, but why are there so many like racist black people jokes or racist jokes about Hispanics, or like it was like stereotypes the app.
Well, they didn't have enough time to really get a good punchline out.
Then they
shock value.
Like that one guy, she showers with Pantene. I wear them alone to keep me clean. I like as a kid, I didn't get it, but I'm like now I'm like, yo, he was a grown black man in the shower washing with a slice of watermelon.
Yeah.
Like, what are we doing here? Clown-like behavior, I'm telling you. If people sitting there, like, that's not funny. It's not that funny, bro. It's just racism. The whole joke is just racism. Well, you see, it's a complex joke. You see, it's a societal, like, the most unrighteous thing they did was like what the big spoon joke, which I didn't think was funny. Even as a kid, I thought it was funny. I think
Only a spoonful.
I think the guy who breaks it down, as if like it's like a serious thing to study, is more funnier than the actual video.
And then he pulls out a comically large spoon, as if to say he is going to take the whole ice cream. But it is held within the binding contract that he made. And some shit like that. I hate millennials.
We all hate millennials. I don't think anyone likes millennials, to be honest with you.
Millennials don't like millennials. And the ones that do are the racist ones.
The racist? Yeah, that's pretty accurate. I have enough biases towards like millennials that like anything that, even if I know it's a lie, I'll still believe it because it's slander against millennials.
Yeah, that's fair.
Millennials are, in my opinion, millennials are such like there's yappers. All they do is yap. They don't really like. They don't really back up what they say. They just yap a lot, and they complain, but don't ever do any action. They don't vote. They don't protest. They don't do. I mean, they do, but most of them just don't. They sit there and like suck up to like the boomers, or like cry about the boomers, but they don't fight the boomers. Like, we hate boomers. Guess what, everybody? Guess what, stupid? Everyone hates boomers. No one likes the boomers. You're not alone there, pal. Gen X hates the boomers, and that's their parents. Millennials hate the boomers.
Yeah.
Everyone hates the boomers. You're not special for hating the boomers.
I like that one. I think he was Gen X. That was like, oh God, what did he say? It's something along the lines of, these young kids are gonna have a wake-up call when the millennials finally have to work. It's like, bro, what year do you think it is?
No, for real.
Millennials are in their 40s and 50s.
Millennials are in the 30s and 40s, I think, in like the early 50s.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any 50-year-old. I think 50 is like, no. Millennials are in their early 40s and their 30s, because my mom is Gen X and she's in her late 40s.
That's the cutoff. Like, bro, these people have been working longer than they've not been.
No, for real. But like, I always hated that about boomers. I mean, I always hated millennials. Like, oh, blame the boomers, bro. You've been working for about 10 years. Vote them out. When I became a voting age, millennials should have had this handled already. I'll be honest with you. When I became a voting age, it should have been handled already. But what were millennials doing? All right, millennials let Trump win. They let him win. All right.
Well, I mean, they were upset, and I think rightfully so. They've kind of been dicked over many a times. .com crash, '08, that kind of stuff. Like, every time they get on their feet, they just get knocked down, so they're upset.
Yeah, but they were kids when the .com crash. That was like a whole. They were like teenagers, weren't they?
It was like 98, 99.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, okay, you're an adult. Get it together. Or, yeah, the '08 crash, 9/11, those things. They were mad. And it's like, you should have learned. You should have learned from your mistakes by then.
No, they wanted to, watch Twilight and Harry Potter movies. I'll never get over that. I'll never get over how millennials made Twilight a best-selling book and like made those and helped make those awful movies.
I found out that they really do like those movies because of how bad they are.
Maybe.
Well, one of my friends is dating a girl who likes them and kind of spilled the tea on it. I'm like, I guess that kind of makes sense because they aren't good, and I'm like, dude, they're not good movies. And he's like, oh yeah, they fucking suck. I'm like, why are you watching? He's like, that's the joy of it. It's because they're so bad they're good. I'm like, all right, I get it.
I never got those vibes from Twilight. The whole "it's so bad it's good" vibes. Never got that. To me, they're so bad that they're bad. But I was also like a child when they came out. Yeah. So like, actually, not. I think that should make me like it more because I was a child. I should know better. I don't know. Maybe people. I don't know. Any millennials that I can give, I'm gonna give out. They have
millennials in chat.
The only millennial I think that we know is Slim.
He is not a millennial.
He's a millennial.
He is our age.
He is a couple years older to where he was born in 90. Because the Gen Z cutoff is like 1996. Yeah, 96. He was not born in 96. He was born like 1995 or 1994.
Bro. Old. No. What's with you? Bro, how does it feel to be cresting 30 in a few years?
I don't know. I never really think about it, honestly. To me, it's like my life is not going to change, you know?
No, I mean, I'm kind of settled into who I am, who I want to be, and what my path forward is. I'm like, I'm chilling.
You thought Twilight was short for the Twilight Zone? Yeah, me too. Me too.
We wish.
If someone older, you know what, Poco, your mouth looks really punchable right now. You know? Mm-hmm. There are people older than
19. Hundreds. What?
I find it crazy. People like, you were born in the 19. Bro, do you think we just died off? Right?
Yeah, dinosaurs.
It's crazy that when I was a kid, being in your 20s, you were considered young. Now being in your 20s is not considered young anymore. Like what? Being in your 20s, you're not young if you're in your 20s. That's weird to me. That's weird.
Yeah, we're the wrong side of 25. We're old now.
But even then, as a kid, I thought like you were older to you, like you were like in your 30s or like in your mid to late 30s. But now it's been pulled back so far to where it's kind of like, no, if you're not, you know, if you're not 21 and below, you're old. It's like what? Like, oh, your unk status, like, bro. I swear to God, I punch you in the mouth. Please give me
give me a reason.
Please. I said I might be up 25 and up, but I still got 25 and below crash outs. Come on, how you want me to move? I was born in 1998, the best year to be born.
I agree. Best year.
Best year. The same year the world was supposed to end. For like the 6th time.
They got you instead.
I'll tell you this. You know what? My favorite thing about arguing with like Gen Z, not Gen Z, but Gen Alpha, y'all can't read. They can't read. First of all, Poco is Gen Z too. So it's kind of like there are teenagers who are Gen Z, and they can't read either. But they you know there are people in high school who can't read.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
It doesn't, but there are. It's true. It's real. It's a real thing. People in high school can't read. And I was like, how do you get this far? And they just pass them. They just pass like, oh, let's pass them up. Who cares? But Gen Alpha can't read, bro. Whenever Gen Alpha says anything to me, I'm like, bro, y'all can't read. And they get so mad about it. They get because they're old. They're old enough to understand what I just said was an insult. But they're not old enough to make a good comeback because it's not like, oh, you stink or something stupid like that, you know?
It's something real.
That's something real about them. Like, I can read. All right, read this. Yeah, you're stupid. Like, I be beefing with kids. That's my problem. I beef with children. Oh my God. I'm the opposite of Minecraft YouTubers. I beef with children.
Yeah.
I hate kids. I fight kids. Oh my god. The No Child Left Behind act ruined so many things, but that was my generation. I mean, I guess that's yours too. But No Child Left Behind has been gone for so long. Cause I don't lie,
So long. That was like Clinton administration.
Clinton and Bush,
Yeah.
and I gotta say, and we all know it. Kids were left behind. Which kids were definitely left behind. We gotta get that out of the way. All right. Some kids, were definitely didn't pass the criteria for good future, and I should know. I grew up with them. No child left behind, except for like the ones in inner city schools. All right, at least they're being honest about it.
Leave their asses behind.
You don't like them anyway. I don't know. Most of us are black. I guess they wouldn't like that.
Black and poor.
That's the way they like us.
Yep. Black and poor.
Oh look! Oh my God! Where did that blackness come? Dude. I got, what's this? I got a, let's do. Is this pure white? It does not matter. Pure white. Yeah, I need to get my sticky note. Where my sticky note at? My sticky note texture. Full folder. It's almost 97 and 100 is dinosaur. No, 97 and 100 is presidential age. I don't know about you. But
yeah, you're ready to enter your fucking political career.
I find it crazy that I think there's like a congresswoman or something that she's running, and she's like 81. I was like,
actively dying.
All right, bro, you're decaying in real time. I can see the skin flakes peel off of you. Quit. Give it up. I don't know what it is with boomers refusing to let go. Like, bro, no one, yeah, 81. I don't know why boomers refuse, and I do mean refuse, to give up power. Hey,
you ruin the economy and you won't let us fix it.
No, for real. That's what they did. They ruined the economy and they won't let us fix it. They hate us. Oh, freaking
like Gen Z can be the saviors of the world because millennials ain't gonna do shit, and
they're not, bro. I welcome millennial slander, so you don't understand. I hate millennials, bro. I hate them so much. I have such a beef with millennials, bro. Because again, all they do is complain. Won't say the B word. All they do is complain, and they don't do anything about it. They're notorious for doing nothing. And I get it. They inherited a bad economy. What they do about it? Nothing. They didn't protest. They didn't unionize. They didn't assimilate. They just took it. Think about what Gen Z has done to the political space in the short amount of time we've been adults.
Oh yeah.
We've changed the political landscape. Some millennials just could not do, would not do. You know? Gen Z has people like, oh, how do we get their votes? You know? We are here organizing. We're getting people like Mandami elected for mayor. And like we're like trying to get actual progressive movements like all millennials. Most millennials would do like, oh, I'm a neoliberal. That's what they do. They're all just neoliberals. All right, they're libertarians.
Socially liberal, but fiscally conservative.
Yeah.
Shut up.
They're libertarians. They're everything but solutions. Your mama's Gen X, and you can tell. My mama's Gen X too, and you could tell. Because Gen X is kind of like they got some of that good boomer a little bit of that boomer goodness. Actually, no, not boomer. What? Are Gen X's parents Gen Y, or is Gen Y boomers? I don't even know.
Gen Y is millennials, but we call them millennials because they were adults that turned a century.
Oh yeah.
Turn
Yeah,
to the millennia, sorry.
So the Gen X parents were boomers.
Boomers. Yeah.
So they got a little bit of that tough love or whatever that, but then it turns out tough love was like just child abuse, and
Yeah.
and they're like we're in charge now, but they're not. Boomers are still in charge. Gen X is the generation with no power. Okay, they were just skipped over. Old generation is thrown. There's a skip right over. They would never get a shot to run the government, and when they do, like it's like they're worst people for them to represent them.
Yeah, my parents are boomers, but they're like, sorry that my generation did this to you. They're some of the good ones.
At least they're apologetic. At least they know, like, yeah, we kind of messed it up for you.
Yeah, we fucked up. Sorry.
Yeah, hate to see it. But yeah, that's unfortunately, that's unfortunate where we're as a freaking country. But yeah, things suck, and the boomers ruined everything. I wonder how long trickle-down economics are going to take.
I'm holding out hope.
Yeah, sooner or later, those trickle-down economics are going to hit, bro. I'm telling you, they're going to hit.
They're gonna hit.
Give it time. I need to copy this. Copy. I don't know why. There we go. What the hell? What is this? What is? When did I move this?
Did you?
Oh,
What is that?
I dragged it. I dragged it when I was looking for another thing.
My goodness.
All right. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna delete it and redo it. I don't care
Good
now.
luck lining that shit up.
Delete it and redo it. Background. But yeah, that's why I don't like millennials. Millennials are kind of like my arch nemesis. And whenever I see one, I get verbally
Abusive.
verbally abusive whenever I see a millennial. I think I lined it up. I think I did it. That's good enough for me. I don't care. It's good enough.
Yeah.
If it's not, I'll make it. It's good enough for me. I need this too. What's it called? Is it? I need to change the color of this to. Let's open this faster than. They all have the same malice emanating from the. So boomers being apologetic for what their generation did instead of blaming the future riches what they raised challenge impossible. Boomers have a pride about them that I was like, you don't deserve that pride. Like what if
Yeah. What did you do?
like you inherited a great economy and everything from like your parents, like, and they screwed it all up. They screwed it all up, all for self-interest and corporations. I might get lectured. I might get lectured by the people who voted in Ronald Reagan. It's just, I'm just not doing it. It's like your boos do nothing to me. I know what makes you cheer. Like that Rick quote.
Yeah.
Like, golly. Wait, what the heck? Wait, no. Let me go. Looking for it. Multiply? Actually, I'm gonna do. Now I feel kind of. I was supposed to do.
Yeah, they had traumatized parents and had no outlet to fix themselves. But you're supposed to learn from your parents, and they did not.
They did not.
And
They
instead propagated the things that caused their parents' situation.
They were like, "Oh, it's not our fault. It's your fault." Because I don't know what are they, lazy kids or whatever they be saying.
Blame, blame, blame.
Yeah. You don't see it. It's your richest problem is you don't take any responsibility. But what are you talking about? You take nothing but responsibility for your actions.
I have to take responsibility because if I don't, I die on the street.
They're
Take a
the
job that pays me
pour yourself up by
proportionally
the
less than you
bootstraps
got paid.
with no opportunities.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. The impossible thing to do. It's a physically impossible task. Have you ever tried to pull yourself up by your bootstrap? Try. There's a physics problem that they're like, it is a physically impossible thing to do.
And they were like, "Oh, what's making a saying? We defy the odds." Like, bro, shut up.
Yeah, ridiculous.
I wish, you know what? Yeah, they are ridiculous. You know, we should do? We should, vote them out of office.
Camps. No.
No, not that. We should vote them out of office. What I was going to say.
Oh, yes. Oh, the only thing we can do? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that right now.
But until then, they're gonna keep doing what they do, ruining our lives.
Dude, I'm moving out of the country. I don't even care.
You're not.
I've had enough of this.
Man's had it, so we see. No, I'm just gonna leave. I'm obviously not welcome here.
Well, bootstraps were your boots were strapped before they had laces, and laces weren't commonly made.
They were too dumb. They didn't know how to tie them. I'm spreading that.
Sure. Go for it.
Boomers were canonically too stupid to learn how to tie their shoes, so that's why they keep saying that. Come on, I think I'm almost done with this thing. Oh. I was, even the statement is very, yeah. What was the lead that, what? Was it all the lead that yeah, it was probably the lead that made the most stupid.
Yeah. Lead, asbestos, all that good stuff.
Also stuff that they're pitting back or bringing back.
It's very useful material, but unfortunately it really gets in you. And you can't get it out.
Probably that one guy who's like rolling around in like what was it? He was like some kind of like the there's a video of like some carpenter guy rolling around in like something that I forgot what it was called. But it's
Like that fluffy stuff in the ceiling.
Yeah.
That's asbestos.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, what is this? I was like, yo, what is Brody doing?
Or fiberglass.
Like, yo, I hope you enjoy fiberglass in every inch of your body. That's what you just got.
Fiberglass, if you, no one has ever touched it here, but it's glass in small fibers, and it's really sharp, as you can imagine, and it makes your body feel all prickly, and it's but they're so light that they can go into the air, and if you breathe it in, imagine what it does to your lungs.
Bad things, that's for sure. I need to mask this. First the man.
I think I'm gonna make some tacos tonight.
Kind of taco.
I have some, I don't even know what it's called. It's the lean ground beef. I got it from Sprouts. Really good. Chop up some onions, chop up a little bit of garlic, not too much, not too much, because I have this packet of sauce seasoning, and it will. I don't even know what spices are in it. I just know it changes the whole vibe.
Good way.
Yeah, it's astronomical. I don't know what it is. I gotta read the ingredient list, but it's so freaking good, and it's just the right amount of spice where it doesn't melt your face off, but it still gives you some good kick. And not like a white people kind of kick where you put cinnamon on something and it's too spicy for me. Like good amount of kick.
Yeah, you had to emphasize like no, like actual kick.
It's not like whole grain toast and it's like I don't eat spicy things. Yeah, I am pretty chill. Thank you for noticing. Listen here, Buster. I was the OG on Lunchbox TV. Never forget.
He was here pretty early on.
R.I.P. The old days when times were simpler. Not really.
Yeah, they weren't. They were. I think I would argue they were just as bad. I think those times being bad is what made us what we are now.
Yeah.
If they were good, we probably wouldn't be who we are right now.
Spiteful old people. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been on the streets for like one of the original people I used to stream with. He used to be a content creator. He used to be a VTuber. But then he found God.
Thank God.
He found
women, and then it was over. He got some bitches as it was.
But yeah, I do plan on having people hop in every now and then. You know, I don't really like. I used to always stream like always with someone else, and I was like, well, this is like I should like get used to like doing things on my own. It's like life and all that stuff. And here we go. What was I saying again? I was saying something.
Streaming on your own.
Oh yeah. And it is kind of that's kind of got used to doing my own thing. It's kind of like, well, it's my channel. I should focus myself, not rely on other people, especially if they're not tied to the content.
You can take it, you can own it, you can become your own person.
Yeah. But I used to stream a lot with my friends and all that stuff.
Now I only stream with my enemies.
Yeah, now I'm streaming my enemies. The ones I hate.
I quit drinking for good. Now I only drink for evil.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't like delete all our streams. Like, they're still on the internet. They're just private or unlisted.
I feel like if I went to go watch one of those streams, I feel like we had actually in-depth conversation. Like, given our age and our perception of the world, it's like, damn, pretty accurate.
Yeah, we like.
Hey, we're cooking.
We had like yeah, we were talking about literally anything. Like it was like, but then I was like, at that point, at some point, it turns into a podcast. Oh, Slim, we're talking about how we hate you.
Yeah.
Because you're a millennial.
Unk status. Yeah, I'm waiting too. I'm like, damn, you're really quiet.
I want to hear. All right, Slim, what's your opinion on millennials? How do you feel about your people?
What do you have to say about them?
Yeah, what excuses do you have for the millennials? I know a lot of you. We've been attacking them nonstop for like, how long has it been? A good couple, like a good 40 or 30 something minutes. We've been just attacking millennials.
He's either typing a really long response or he's saying something hateful and YouTube is censoring him.
Why not both? Wait. Pencil.
Well, if there's anything to take away from the stream, it's read a book. Yeah, I think that's about it, actually.
Especially your Gen Alpha, read a book, for the love of God, read a book.
Dang, he left.
Oh,
Oh, he was streaming. Oh, nice.
are you streaming?
Well, he's attacking him too. All right. Okay, we're all on the same page. We got the vibe down.
Wait, I don't see it. I don't see the response.
He says, I was streaming for a little bit. Millennials are either entitled assholes or lazy.
Why can't I see that? It's not. Do I need to go to live chat?
Live chat?
I'm in top chat.
Yeah.
There we go. Please read a book, Gen Alpha. I just love how millennials are like universally hated, bro. They almost don't deserve it. Almost.
Almost.
Most of the time they deserve it, though.
Yeah, maybe one of these days, we'll win. That's just a general statement, though.
Yeah, millennials would have nothing to do with it. They'll just benefit from our hard work.
All right,
they-
anyway, after this whole thing, I think it's about time for our sponsor, the United States Army. Would you like to go to Venezuela?
Do you like to? Do you want to serve your local rich person? Fight their wars? It's time for the U.S. Army. Bro, I'm waiting for the day where it's like, ooh, avoiding this. Where it's kind of like, oh yeah, because they already got like National Guard out there. I'm waiting for the day where they're like, yeah, I see somebody I know out there.
Yeah, right.
And it's like, dang, Brody, I know what's going down to this.
You know, at the very least, I can kind of get the vibe that everyone in the military is like, I don't know about this one, Chief. This is a little on the nose. You know, we used to be able to get away with things like this because we didn't have social media or mass media the way we do.
Well, they came out.
Now,
They just admit it. They just say it. Don't care. They just say it. Like, yeah, this is for oil. I'm like, oh, they just
Yeah.
they just straight up said it. I was like, oh.
Oh, they don't have weapons of mass destruction? Not even a lie involved? Okay.
Multiple
Here's what
people
we're
came
doing.
out and be like, yeah, we're doing this for the oil. And it's like, oh, well, at least they're honest this time around. Crazy thing to say, but at least they are honest about it.
Luckily, my BP sock is through the roof.
No, for real.
Insane.
This is why no one likes boomers, bro. This is why no one likes them. They cry about it. Why don't my kids come see? Probably because you're a monster.
Yeah, you're evil. You're like an evil person. You're doing bad things.
Maybe
You're
you were.
doing things that you told us as kids not to do, and you're upset about it.
No, for real. Yeah, you're supposed to unconditionally love me. By like so many. I mean, they started the whole like estranged parents thing.
Yeah.
Like most of their kids don't want to talk to them either. You're all ungrateful. You're all ungrateful. Brody, who are you?
Like
Kids
you
nowadays.
brought me into this world against my will, told me to be a good person, and then when I was, you say I'm not doing it right. Pardon me?
And actually, I need to hate people. That was you told me to do.
That wasn't part of the script. I must have missed that part.
No, for real. Millennials should be considered second class citizens. I said it.
I think they should wear these funny little armbands too,
Oh my god.
so we know who they are.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I definitely think I'm on a list.
Let's see here. Right, well, what else am I adding here? Shadow. I wonder if Gen Alpha, when Gen Alpha start to hate us? It's only a matter of time before they start hating us.
Well, they hate us because we can read.
Gen Alpha would hate us if they could read our insults. I think it's kind of crazy that people just can't read, bro. Like, come on, I can't get over that. That's something I'll never get over. You telling me y'all just can't read? And I mean, there are people in Gen Z who can't read, but they're like in high school and all that. I don't count them. Mostly because they kind of
do.
I don't count them because it ruins my point that Gen Alpha can't read.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you got me. You've convinced me.
But yeah, read comprehension has fallen to a disgusting amount in this country, and I'm hoping. All right, I don't know what I'm hoping for. To be honest with you, I don't know if there's any hope to have.
We need to fix the education system. I think getting to a college reading level should be a mandatory thing. Like, I don't really care if you can do math or not. If you have a calculator for that. I think you need to be able to comprehend what is in front of you. I think if you can read well and comprehend, you can do just about everything else.
I feel like AI has also played another thing into it. Gen Alpha just uses AI for everything. I have people who go to my school who use AI for like an essay. Like, bro, what you're paying to be here. It's like we got to a point where it's like instant gratification matters more than actual like understanding and knowing things and all those like that.
See, I think we are very lucky in that we grew up roughly the time that phones were becoming a thing. Google was getting to be massive, and so we were able to use those as tools. And I think the same thing with AI. I think I use AI as a tool in my tool belt. It is not a substitute for my comprehension of something. It's like, why would I even concern myself with this topic if I wasn't, at the very least, interested in learning it? Like, I did my accounting course. I did Accounting 220 recently. Boring math. It's basic math. But golly, there are so many terms for things that I cannot keep track of them all. And so I will definitely use AI to assist me in categorizing things. Not using it to do the entire thing. I still have to understand the math behind it, understand the principles behind it. But to say if something is an expense of some kind, one of the 50 different expenses or 50 different types of assets, please help me. Tell me why this is an accounts payable versus I don't know.
AI's one of those things where like I don't have a reason to use it, and it's kind of like it's one of the things where people actively wanted to take my job. So
yeah.
So I kind of just hate it, and I get like, oh, it's not going anywhere. I understand that. I get all that, but like there's no reason for me personally to ever use AI. Like I feel like as an artist, you have no reason to use AI, and that includes like because they want to take our jobs away. That's basically what it is. That's what it is. They openly say it. There's like people. I've seen CEOs on LinkedIn brag about how they were able to cut down all their people because of AI. Duolingo bragged about it. Like, yeah, we cut everyone because we got AI, and it's like, what? And they were surprised that people were like thought that was kind of like a real skimpy thing to do. They're like, oh well. Trust me, we still have like some people, but like I use Duolingo and everything when they start using AI, it definitely like change some things. Like for example, I was good enough at Spanish to be like to recognize, oh, this is wrong. And this isn't what they were teaching me before. But it was actively like ruining my Spanish lesson. So I canceled my Duolingos.
Yeah, that's all these current large language models are. They just regurgitate their data set in a way that is most accurately applies to whatever you ask it. It's not a person who thinks and responds accordingly.
But that's the problem. People think that's what AI is. Like these tech CEOs are like, oh, we're hoping that one day we'll create AI so good that it will take us out of this massive hole that the entire American economy is based off right now, which is our AI, making sure it replaces everyone's jobs. Like AI is built, the whole market is built off of a promise.
Yeah.
And the promise is that one day they'll make an AI so good it will tell them how to get out of the hole they're in. And it's like, are you serious? Your plan is to make something that will tell you the answer how to get out of what you dug yourself into? Are you like, what? AI is just information that is already pre-existing. It's not creating new information. And there's a whole AI cult in there. It's some weird stuff going on.
Yeah, it's not AI like in the movies is AI. We're not there yet. It's kind of faux AI. It's predictive tech. It thinks it roughly based on the keywords that you use, it gives you a response. That's why prompting is so important. When you ask questions, you need
I
to
kid
give
you
enough
not.
keywords in a certain order.
I saw someone on Twitter say like, hey bro, like finding the prompts is kind of hard. Can we get like AI to think of like prompts for us? I'm like, bro, people don't want to do anything, bro. Like you tell me, you need the AI to create prompts for you. Like, I feel like AI is actively making us like dumber. It's not helping the education crisis, which is good for the the rich and powerful because they want us to be stupid.
I think it genuinely has a use, but it is just too easy to use it in destructive ways, in ways that hurt the average person, right? Limiting our education, ruining the labor market,
Destroying the environment and stuff.
destroying the environment. It's like, there is a use for these things. It can help you cut down on menial tasks. But if you view everything as a menial task, or you view a person as a waste of funds, what are you expecting to get from this? More dumb, poor people? Like, you still need something. You still need people to work. Driving up the price of RAM? Yeah, that's the biggest tragedy of all.
Also, like they're not. And was it Nvidia's like not selling anymore? What was it? Oh, what is it? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Just like consumer graphics cards and things.
Yeah. And what was the other one that said they're stopping entirely? Not graphics card. What's the thing else? I think it was RAM or whatever.
Yeah, RAM.
Like, bro.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got a PC already because bro. You thought tariffs and all that made everything expensive. Now, bro, wait, just wait and see.
Yeah, I'm in a weird place. I'm very interested in technology and computer hardware and things like that. Right, I work literally right next to a bunch of servers every day. If I didn't have an interest in it, I'd be pissed off by how freaking cold it is in my office all the time. It's like, this stuff is cool and I like to play around with it. I have a server rack in my place, and if it's not accessible, how do I expect to learn and enjoy this thing? And fortunately for me, I have the money to do these things, but the next generation doesn't have any money. Shoot, the average American doesn't have any money.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I was like, I don't think any of us have any money in the grand scheme of anything, of everything.
And even the money that I do have, I just like most people. If it wasn't for my work trip, I'd be a paycheck and a half away from just being on the streets. Now I'm like a month or two in, but that's still not a lot. That's not a
Yeah.
good emergency fund on my part. I'm just irresponsible.
Yeah, I never really thought about if I like lost it all right now. Would I be able to? How long would I be able to like survive for with the funds I have? And it's like, ooh, that's a thought I don't want to think about. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gen. I'm sorry, Gen Z. I'm sorry, Gen Alpha. I don't know. I'm positive you. I didn't do anything. Delaying Half-Life 3.
Yeah.
Half-Life-
I can't handle any more delays.
That game's never happening. How do you feel about AI in relation to Baldur's Gate 3 and other games? I feel like it's pointless to have AI in those games. Other than, like, obviously, the way AI... Like, to me, generative AI is what I don't accept, obviously. I would even argue coding AI, because, we need coders. People, that's a whole profession. People, like, went to college for that. You're just kind of, like, deleting it. Because you want, like, to save, like, a couple extra bucks. I feel like the reason why they're all able to do this is because like they've taken the human away from the job. Like it's seen as like, oh well, no one wants to do this, but it's like no, people do want to do this. It's the reason why it's a career.
You just don't want to pay them what it costs to do that.
Yeah, same reason why a lot of our jobs went overseas. It's the same issue. But I assume has audio issues, hater. Did you hear that the controversy regarding Baldur's Gate? I thought it was like what E3 that had like the AI controversy, not Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I thought it was the opposite. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 had like the AI. I thought it was Expedition 33 that had like the AI controversy. That's what I'm assuming you're ready to talk about the AI controversy.
Black Ops had some AI like calling cards and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, people hated that.
They think that's crazy. That's an easy job for an artist to just draft something up like that, and then you get something cool and unique instead of just some slop.
They don't want cool, unique. They want cheap and affordable. They can afford it. All right, these
That's
people.
the thing.
They're $1 billion company. They're like, they can afford it. They just don't want to pay people the money. That's what it is. I mean, we were kind of mentioned that, but yeah, that's like they don't want to pay us. Like literally, they like CEOs go out and brag how they don't have to pay employees, or like Microsoft's like cutting this and they're cutting that. It's kind of like like the animation industry really needs, or not the animation industry, but the entertainment industry as a whole really needs like a good revision to catch up with like all the like these advancements in technology. But the people who are in charge, they will never get affected by it because like they have their forever jobs. Their positions are so high up that will never affect them. The reason why people like rich people don't take like climate change seriously because like one, they'll be gone before it really affects them, and two, it will destroy third world countries and poverty stricken communities before it will ever affect them.
They used AI for storyboards and mood boards. Huh.
Oh,
That's you, big dog.
Yeah, that's me. That's my job. So I'm not a fan of that. So I guess it's fuck 'em. I'm not gonna. No, absolutely. Yeah, that's what it is. That's my entire job. So yeah. You know what's crazy? I buy every game that wins the Extremer Game Awards. I buy every game, and I bought Expedition 33, and
Hey,
my friend told me that, oh, this AI, and I was like, oh, I haven't played it yet. I only had it for 3 days. Refund. I didn't know how they used it. I was gonna look into it later because I was kind of lazy. I'm like, look into it later. But now that I know it's affecting my job personally, I'm glad I deleted it.
yeah.
Like bro. First of all, there are any studio of all places doing that is kind of crazy. I want red kick. Living. Yeah, I'm glad I would not be playing that game. It was for, unless it's like for free. I'll play it if it's free. Actually, I wouldn't play if it was free. Yeah, in the industry right now, there isn't a lot of room to be like, oh, exceptions made for this product or for that product. It's kind of like, no, it's either all. We're at the point where it's all or nothing. You either got to stand with us or you're where you're standing against your fellow animators or you're standing against them, and I'm choosing to stand with them. Did I call this correctly?
Looks like shit.
Look at my are Nike's color that way? I don't remember.
Yeah, that looks right.
I hate this paper texture. Does not look like it's paper texture. And I also did I call it paper texture?
That's like sticky note texture or something.
Yeah, hard for me to tell. If you're wondering what I'm drawing, well, I'm drawing because I want to draw. Also, this is going to be my new. You know how like when the stream ends and begins, the little guy staying there. This is the new version of that. Because I am distancing myself from my stick figure. It's called branding. I kind of want to try a different paper texture. I have multiple. It doesn't matter now what happened. I will never give up the fight. But apparently a lot of indie games likely are doing it. Then I won't be supporting a lot of indie games as that's money in my pocket. Indie games are very fortunate in a way to where the community people will happily work for them for free, you know. So the job. Here's the thing with the whole indie cup things are doing it. It's not that there's people who don't want to do the job; they don't want to pay people for the job. GTA 6, I won't buy GTA 6. It's that simple. I don't need. I barely played GTA 5. I'm not losing out for not playing GTA 6. You know, I bought GTA 5 because it was hype at the time, and I didn't even finish it. My cousins finished it, and I just played around in it afterwards. I'm one of the people where I will not cross the I'm not a scab. I will never cross that picket line.
Amen.
Like I obviously, you know, it's gonna suck to not play GTA. Everyone's everyone playing GTA on for me. Like that's gonna suck, but like I'm not gonna lose sleep because of it.
Yeah.
There you go. And it's one of the things where like, other people will play it. I'm not gonna be like, "How dare you?" You know, I'm not gonna do that either. Like, I get it. You know, it's a hype game. My one little protest compared to everyone else is not gonna be like, you know, I don't expect to be some kind of like overarching like, you know, heroes or whatever, or like some kind of inspiration. I'm doing it. Whenever I protest something or like I'm against something, I do it because I personally don't want to support it. There's very few times I feel where protests are actually working. But I don't do it for because I think it's gonna do it win the end of the day. Hopefully, I'm hoping it does. But I don't want to give them my money personally, and that's why I do it.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to vote with your wallet to some extent
Yeah.
on the projects you want. You want
Like-
to have a, similar motive to you.
It's like it'd be weird for me to sit there and be like, give me a job, while also celebrating the thing that's taking away that job. And it's to no benefit of anybody but the people who make the money, making money, Like, it doesn't help the consumer, it doesn't help the artist, it doesn't help. All it does is literally it just make people money.
Yeah.
And it's like they already have enough money. And again, they're not even doing it because they have to. It's not for cost cut. It's not like, oh, we have to cut because we're really low. And no. They literally do it because we want another $1 billion bonus for our CEO. While our employees, we hire them from 1 gig and then we fire them, or we don't keep them around because then they got a pension and all other stuff. So yeah, I'm not really a fan of those guys. I'm over here chefing it up. Look at this. And
He's cooking.
I'm cooking. Colored mode. So I guess my question is, if the majority of the gaming industry uses AI in any shape or form, how would you feel? The same way I don't play the new Pokemon games, I just play the older games. There's so many games I have not played. Come on now. All the years of gaming have been around, I'll be fine. Also, that if majority of them won't, well, the ones who don't will get my money. It's that simple.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's an unnecessary cost-saving measure. The product that you're going to get from a generative AI tool is never going to compete at the level of a professional artist. You need to use that tool a significant amount to overcome the cost of that tool. So you're not even saving anything up front until you do however many items, over how many projects, right?
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous.
It's just that we're in an era to where anything can go, and they are trying really hard to make it to where they get it to where we don't have a choice but to give up everything we have. Those are our options. Give up everything we have and just give in, and they'll take our job. It's like we're in a moment like that in history. It's kind of like you either you pull what's it called? You pull a FDR or you pull a Ronald Reagan, and I'd rather pull FDR than Ronald Reagan.
Yeah.
Either you're a fight for the people, with the people, or you're well, what am I gonna do? They got all the money, they got all the resources. What can I do? And it's well, I can do something, and that something is my wallet. Am I the wrong damn layer? I do. There we go.
I had $1 for every time an artist said, "Am I in the wrong layer?" Boy, I tell ya, I could keep every artist in the world employed for quite a few years, I'd say.
Yeah, and the thing is, all we want is a job. That's all we want. I'm lucky enough to where I'm kind of financially stable. I'm not really pressing for a job, but I do want to work in animation. I don't want to like sit around doing nothing the rest of my life. I want to work. This is my dream job, you know.
Yeah.
So like, if companies don't want to pay me, well, I'll make it happen somehow, some way. But if I don't, I have like a secondary career that I have experience in that can help me. One that never goes dead because war's never dead.
Amen.
I also bring it up because majority companies use Unreal. While you can avoid using AI, so with that, it should help you know that developers won't use AI. Well, the thing is like, there's different every game uses AI as a thing. It's just the way it is. But like generative AI is like if am I gonna care if they're generating like grass assets or rocks for like a background, like a random rock? No, because they do that. They already do that. They've been doing that. They're not making geometric individual rocks for like a 3D game or something. They're not doing that. It's simply not, it's not a thing. It's always been a thing. The problem is when they make it to where that's everything. You know, it's everything, and it's taking a job that was already there. And I don't want to support that. That's my whole thing with it. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, you know, as I said before, it can be used as a tool. It has to be used responsibly.
Yeah, it's like, if it wasn't for the fact that like they openly say yeah, and the people who are like who are selling to these people are deliberately saying like, yeah, you can replace your workers. Like that's the selling point.
Yeah.
The selling point is that they can replace us. That's the selling point. So it's like they're it's malicious off of like from the rip. They never had good intentions for the workers. You know, Amazon wants to replace all their workers, but they already treat like slaves. And the reason why they're probably gonna replace all the workers if they can with AI and robots is because like, I mean, think about how they talk about like it, like, oh, AI doesn't ask for bathroom break, AI doesn't complain, AI doesn't have unions and all that. It's literally just like they just want to replace human beings. It's not about proficiency. It's about them getting richer. I'll never understand why poor people will sit there and support AI to that extent. It's kind of like, bro, it's not for you. They're not making it for you. They're making it for them.
Anything that affects the bottom dollar.
Yeah, I'll never get people who be like, oh, this is our ticket to catching up though. To like, oh well, you know, I can make professionally graded or look professionally made things. Like, bro, it's not professionally made. That's the thing. It's also there's like a delusion too with like AI. People think like, oh, because like they made it. It's like, bro, you didn't make it. Like generative AI. I don't know what it is with generative AI artists and like them having such a. I feel like a lot of them are like really pissed off NFT guys who are upset that artists will make the NFTs for them. So they're like, ah. Based on what I'm saying, when I exonerate Baldur's Gate 3, I don't know what that means. Like, did they?
Like, I think storyboards or something like that.
You
already have it. You already played it.
I've played it. I've owned it. There's nothing I can do about that. I'm not gonna like. No,
You're just not gonna buy another copy, I guess.
Yeah, like I spent my money already. It's kind of too late on that. I've enjoyed the game. I bought it. So I can't do anything about that. I'm not gonna delete it. I like the game. I'm not gonna delete it. I already have it. I got rid of. Yeah, with Expedition 33, it's kind of like I just bought the game. I haven't played it yet. I had no emotional attachment to it. There, you're gone. You know.
We learn and we make better decisions.
Do I pick like the little one? The wrong layer again. God damn it. I want to. Hmm. Also, I almost missed this. Oh, that was a close one. And where's the bats? That's where we are vibes wise.
We're chilling.
After I finish this drawing, might end. I usually in the street for 2 hours, but we've been yapping for so long. So it's just
We've
got,
been yapping. Yeah.
so got an extra a 4-hour stream.
2 for the price of 1. And the price was free. Are you almost done?
I think I am. I'm looking at this. Try to make sure. Looking at like what kind of background I want. I think white does not look good. Also, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do anything like crazy either. I don't want to make like a crazy. I kind of want it to be simple.
Oh yeah, sock guy. He's got a U in his head.
I have a headset, Dan. What? That's 'cause my hair of this. You know, look at this. My hair like all flattened down. I don't wear a headset.
Yeah.
I typically don't wear a headset. But this is
Oh
my.
my god, you got a crater in your dome.
But that's my hair though. That's not like my head. That's my hair. You know. My hair. Come on. I used to have short hair. This is actually. My hair was longer like 2 weeks ago. I grow my hair out now. So, you know.
Dude, I started growing my hair out too.
Yeah.
I was about to say that's the longest hair I've ever seen you have.
You should see me like 2 videos ago. My hair was like up there. I'm gonna grow it out again. Also, I do like the headset do look kind of crazy. I'm gonna lie to you. It's just, I look.
Careful, IL is diabolical.
It looks crazy. Looks wild. Golly. Doing it. I think I might. This. Something like. I mean, it's gonna be like this on the stream, so it doesn't really matter. But I'm doing. Oh, I am not doing that. That will take too long to do. Also, it would be poetic if I like swapped it right now during. Like, I'll take like 2 hours. I'm not doing that. So,
6-hour stream.
Absolutely not. I'm gonna save this and I'm gonna. You guys want to know how to get your signature look the same for every drawing? Easy. I'm gonna show you right here. Real easy.
Control C, Control V. What are you?
Exactly. You go find one of your already existing signatures, and you plug that bad boy in. Wait, my signature has changed. What's my new signature? I've not made a singular art piece in a long time, so I kind of forgot. Oh, it's the wrong image. Don't look at that. I apologize.
That is not correct at all.
Yeah, that's the wrong image. Don't look at that. This one. There we go. This better looking one. Here it is. All right, now it's the load. Now it's gonna be awkward. Okay, I gotta sit here and wait for it to load. Here we go. I think again. I think this is my name is written over twice. that's my signature.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's literally just my name over twice, slightly slanted, and with a stroke.
Hey, we take those. We take those to the bank right there.
Where is? There's a certain pen I use. It's my bumpy pen. Where my bumpy pen?
Great, Sockguy's gonna open up a credit card in your name now.
Do it. Nope. You won't.
You won't.
Where is my bumpy brush?
Pardon me?
My bumpy brush. I have a brush that's like it's like bumpy, and I use it to write with. That's not it. You know what? Let's skip ones. Did I delete it? Oh, I know where it went. Yeah, I did delete. I did delete it. Oh, no. I wish they would play this shadow theme more often. Oh my God, this Sonic music is so good. Hey, wait, I don't know. Spear, thank you for giving how to copy your signature. Just for me not to copy it.
Yeah.
Literally, I just didn't do the thing I said I was going to do. Gotta keep you on your toes. White. No, not like you. The merge like the layers. Just go lightly at an angle. Jesus Christ. Too much of an angle. There we go. Combine those layers. And then stroke is white. A bunch of color. Top more. Maybe I should try to add a gradient. Maybe a gradient might. This was. Yeah, what is this color? What is this color?
Yeah, what is that color?
I'm trying to change that. Oh, it's my fourth. It takes the color that's like your. Dumb, it should be the one I selected, but. Oh no! Oh no! Get rid of that. No. Nope. I don't think gradient's gonna work. Maybe a darker gradient at the bottom. No, because then you need something from the top to come. Oh no. No! No. I thought the darker gradients was like actually, I think, you know what? Maybe this needs to be darker. That's the key. Give me more of a pale color. Then I would either. That looks. What do you think?
See, now I'm kind of partial to the darker tone. I think it works. I think it works really well with that like salmon color you got going on.
That's what I'm
I
thinking.
kind of like the burgundy as well. I think that was pretty mint.
Gradient feels kind of. Now this one with. It feels really. Unless I do. Oh, I know what I'm doing. If I do this, get the gradient down here. I turn the gradient into that. Where's my bar at? This one? Here's this one. Look better if the old man was standing in the middle of it. Crazy. Crazy work. Where's that? Where's my bubbles at? Texture. Where's the comic? These are all in my black and white. That. Basic, here we go. Set this. Let's do frequency. Let's see. And what? And they're above it, like this. Like that one here. This things. Once every time I use this, I have to figure out how to use it all over again.
Yeah, I feel like every time I open up Photoshop, I forget where everything is.
I'm not even in Photoshop. I would
Yeah,
have,
that's probably why.
I would probably have an easier time in Photoshop. This is how often I've been using it. How do you choose the size of this? Oh, it's. I keep forgetting it's up here. Oh my god, this is so. There we go. Am I am the. Yes. Let's go. Yes, I have gray. I hate that Adobe Photoshop has to be subscription. Yeah, it wasn't always. When I was a little young, and it wasn't. Then they turned it into one because they're a bunch of bastards. I can almost guarantee they were allowed to do that because of lobbying. I can almost guarantee it. They're just to a gradient? Probably could. Nice. Okay, why are you popping up there if you're on a gradient? Did they move the gradient? Gradient's a goddamn lot. Living life, hanging on the edge of tomorrow. No, don't. Wait, no. What are you doing? Get off of that.
Get off of that.
No, I want to go like a. Or magenta color? No, hell no, no I don't.
Yeah, not that hot ass pink.
I kind of want the dots too. Maybe I should like.
I do kind of like that.
I think this could work. Let me see if this will work. No. Immediately. Hell no. No. Maybe the dots. Too dark. Or too close of a color. No dots. Maybe sometimes simple might be the way to go. Yeah, Zelda 7 Seas. I'm mad I looked at my VOD and realized the game audio was delayed. Ooh.
Yikes. Hate to see it.
Hate to see it. I might not even want the sketch mark. Where are the sketch marks on my... I have it right here. I'm stupid. Not that. There it is. Maybe I like it. That's fine. It's fine the way it is. Yes, I'm going simple with it. Hey, you ever watched Cart Narc? Because if you're being honest, it was become one of my favorite things to fall asleep to. That sounds like an insult to the creator. That sounds like... I could imagine someone came up to me. Yeah, I love falling asleep to your videos. Oh, thank you. Thank you for being honest with me about my. Nah, but I never heard of that. I get what you mean, though. Save. I would say export PNG. And in my doodles tab.
You're what?
My doodles. Is it what folder is this? I need to move it out of this folder. I have it in there. Where is it at? I've lied to not only you, but I lied to everyone here. I have it in there. I'd imagine it's in here somewhere. Is it in the streamings folder? Maybe in the streamings folder. It is in the streamings folder. Okay, good. I see where it's supposed to go. Maybe I create a version without the background. I probably need to do it. But yeah, today was a long stream.
Quite a long one.
All right, let's talk about something important. Game Awards hate Sonic. They do hate Sonic. That's not a secret. It's not. It's just a fact. It's a fact. Game Awards hate Sonic. They screwed him over the movie. They screwed him over with the Mario Kart should never have beaten Sonic. Don't hate me. Hate the facts.
What is you even talking about?
Mario Kart World beats Sonic Cross World. It shouldn't have beat Sonic Cross. Was kind of crazy. Music. Sonic never was nominated for music, like best music for that year. It was kind of crazy because Sonic makes amazing music. Sonic Frontiers had amazing soundtrack. It wasn't nominated at all. I don't think the Game Awards hate Sonic because Jeff Keighley is like so, like, in like Sega's front door. I don't know if he hates them. I just think that overall, you know, I don't think whoever he reports to or whoever helps him with the Game Awards is to blame, not him. Yeah, the journalist hates. Yeah, journalists hate Sonic because they're millennials. Haha, it's funny because my Sonic was bad when I was a kid.
Full circle, baby. Full circle.
Full circle to why we hate millennials because they hate Sonic. And this song's a perfect example as why we should listen to them. But I can't leave that. I noticed something. I cannot see it. There it is. Erase that. There we go. Now I gotta save again. And export again. But the millennials don't like anything unless it's their boy Mario. And their boy Mario has to hot take. Mario is not that good.
I think that's a very hot take.
Because to me, it's not bad. It's just generic, you know.
Well, I think it was kind of one of the pioneers.
That's what I'm saying. But I feel like because so many people have done what it's done and expanded upon it in certain ways, it's kind of like, oh well, now you're kind of like oh that's grandpa's, you know. That's what that's what it feels like.
Agree with you.
Wait, did I not? Hold up. That looks awful. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna.
Bro, we've been ending stream for the last 45 minutes.
I'm messing with stuff. It's saturation. You? No. I like it. I like to mess with. Is it multiply? And multiply gets rid of the white.
Listen here, bud. When you're getting paid to do this, you're gonna have to learn to accept the product.
Oh, I know. I'm already there. I already have things. I've already got like things I have to do for like a project I'm working on right now. It's someone else. It's not my project. It's someone else's project. I'm working on it as an animator. And then I'm doing character design for something else. I'm doing. I'm used to it at this point. But if my personal stuff is like, I can afford to be, you know, a little nitpicky. I feel like. But Luigi's better than Mario. Yeah, Luigi's better than Mario. It's not even a hot take. That's just facts. But I think that's where we none of the things all bloated and whatever. Yeah, the Discord thing's messed up. I don't care. It is what it is. You see it.
I don't even know how you did it.
I literally just put the thing in studio mode. So I put it in studio mode and it just does that now. It just decided, yeah, I'm gonna do that now.
Yeah. Well,
I think today was a very productive stream. I actually finished something for the first time on stream. Usually it's me yapping and I just draw. But they actually finished something this time around, which is you know, that's a landmark, and you were all here to witness it. I might be animating next stream. I don't know when I'm gonna be streaming. I think my schedule might be weekends. And then maybe some weekdays here and there. Definitely gonna be streaming less when school starts up again, obviously. But you know, that's how things go. Thank you, Sagai. But I'm gonna be doing more of these because I'm updating my streamer set. This screen right here. I'm gonna show you this screen right here. I'm updating this. I'm changing this. So get ready for that. And look forward to it, really.
I'm looking forward to it right now.
Red Riding Hood animatic. I'm still working on that. That's gonna take a little bit more. You know what, I'm gonna finish that soon too. Why not? I'm gonna finish it before December. Why did I say that?
Yikes.
Oof, oof.
You're supposed to underpromise and overdeliver.
No, for real. Does anyone hear that? The music's getting louder. You know what that means, right?
Oh, whoa.
Anyway, I will say this. Thank you everybody stop by. Stop at the normal camera first. Thank you everybody that stopped by. Everyone who came through, said hello, like if you haven't already, like and subscribe. Make sure notification bell is turned on. And I guess I'll see you next time, everyone. Until next time, see you later. I don't have an outro anymore.
Read a book.
Read it. That's the outro. Read a book. All right. So violent towards the end. Read a book, mother. All right, bye. Until next time.